Now, what's all this about eating people? Where the heck did that come from? What's going on here? What's going on? Hello, hello. TPG. Hello, GSD. Hello. Would you care to explain what's going on? Are you typing in the wrong chat? This might be the case. Sorry, my keyboard dropped on the floor. Yeah, that's not gonna hold up in a court of law. That is not gonna hold up in a court of law. Not a chance in hell. But yeah, hello everyone. Hello. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I hope you are. Oh my stars. The day, well, not the day I had, the night I had last night. I just did not have a good sleep at all, which is not what I needed, but I am here. And that's the important thing. You're doing worse than yesterday? Ooh, but better than tomorrow. That sounds that sounds less optimistic than it really comes across, Hollow. I hope things are okay with you. I hope they are. You had a 2D weekend but spent the entirety watching 24-hour streams. My goodness. My goodness, that sounds like a lot of dedication. I hope you did catch some shut-eye. Maybe after the 24-hour stream. I hope you managed to get some shut-eye. It's kind of important. But yeah, no. I have seen about 64 hours of stream in the past 32 hours. How are you alive? Right, please tell me that the maximum concurrent streams that you are watching is greater than 2. Please tell me you've been watching more than just 2 streams at once. Please tell me. I need to know that. I need to know that that's the case. Those lecture video watching skills from engineering school is helping. Yeah, they do. They do. You know, I can just tell by the delay and how long it takes you to respond to something having been said, like above and beyond the normal Twitch delay. I can tell how tired you are. I can sense how tired you are. But no, seriously, get some sleep. Rest on your day off as well. Take some care. You better. That's just Twitch being slow. That happens. That happens. But no, do take care. Do take care. Right, 4 concurrent streams. That's what I was hoping to hear. That's what I was hoping to hear. See, that actually makes sense as a number of streaming hours that can actually be viewed by one person. You watched Nunky, you did? I wasn't able to watch Nunky, sadly. Sadly, I was distracted, so I didn't get to see Nunky today. Well, yesterday. But I do know she did ridiculously well. She had, what was it, like, oh, I think she had like 120 or something people at one point. Which is just incredible. She did so well. She rage quit getting over it. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. That sounds totally about right. That's the kind of thing that she would do. Oh my goodness. I have getting over it. I ended up playing it once on a stream with, I think it was with Sulan. It was myself, Sulan, I think Chelsea and Shura were there as well. And we're all kind of dropping in and out. We were in a group chat. I don't remember what it was for. I think it was for Sulan. I think Sulan was having a celebration. And we all kind of invited ourselves. And I ended up buying and playing Getting Over It on that stream. And I had some fun with it, actually. It was just nice to have on in the background while I was chatting away. Like, I didn't rage at it at all. It was weird. Did I finish it? No, I didn't finish it. I got as far as... Did I get as far as the town section? You know, when you get up the first part? I think I did. I got as far as the town section, I think. Or I may have been forgetting, that might have been watching Chelsea's stream. Or screen, rather. No, I did not finish it. It is a tough game. But no, I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it. I should maybe play sometime. You should check out Nunkey's subathon. There's a reason there's 2 VODs for the subathon archive. She literally rage quit, cancelled the stream, and then had to start it up again because she forgot she was doing a subathon. Wow. Oh, Nunkey. Mission failed successfully. It does look like she had a good time with it. You have a trackball mouse. Oh, now a trackball mouse would be very fun. I've never actually used a trackball mouse. I've never tried a trackball mouse. I did at one point have a phase of wanting to play games using a drawing pad. Like, you know how drawing pads, like, it basically replaces your mouse? I actually had a wee phase where I wanted to try and use the drawing pad as the mouse, but I never quite got it to work. Never quite got it to work. I think I would have needed to spend a wee bit more time practicing it. But it was interesting nonetheless. Very different. Very, very different. That might be a fun challenge sometime though. Like, trackball mouse is one thing, drawing pad. Just like, let's get a pro FPS player, or someone playing an FPS game that they're reputedly very good at. Get them to use a drawing tablet. Oh, that could be fun. That could be fun, actually. Because I know that I'm fairly sure that, like, I know for a fact that Nunkey has a drawing tablet. And I think Sealan does as well. I think she does. Yeah! Maybe we can get like a drawing tablet Apex stream going sometime. That could be fun. Play Halo with a Guitar Hero controller. How do you aim up? Wow. Now that would be tough. Oh. We need to get Sulan playing Dark Souls with a Guitar Hero controller. Just imagine that. Just imagine we got Sulan playing Dark Souls. How good would that be? That'd be ridiculous. Can she even get through the asylum? That is the question. I mean, it'd be bloody tough. It's not the easiest game, and it's not the right controller for it. Her aim in Metro is bad enough for the regular controller. That is also true. Yeah. It's really amazing. seeing people playing games with controllers that were designed for completely different genres. Yoshi, hello there, hello. Things are going good. Things are going good. I'm tired today, but I'm good. Last night, okay, let's have a little chat about how I've been doing. I haven't been looking after myself as well as I would have liked recently. Not for lack of trying. My sleeping schedule's kind of gone to crap, and I've not been doing 100%. So last night, I got my hands on a couple of those kind of herbal-y, sleeping-y pills that you can take. You know, the stuff that you buy just off the shelves. And I had a couple of those, and they actually made me tired. And I was like, oh, this is great. This is great. It's, what time was it? It was like 12:30 or something. And I was like, yep, I'm tired. 12:30. And then I woke up about 2 hours later with low blood sugar. Had to get something to eat. Managed to get back to sleep. Slept for like an hour. Woke up again. Low blood sugar. Yeah, just a massively disturbed sleep. It's a shame. It's a shame. I'm surprised you're not playing the new Pokemon remake. I've been tempted. I've been really tempted. Because I really liked 4th gen. I really like playing 4th gen. The major problem is I have a very bad track record with Pokemon games recently. I have a very bad track record with Pokemon games. Oh my goodness. Let's see. The last Pokemon game that I actually completed was... Let's see, it was Alpha Sapphire was the last Pokemon game that I played. That's the last game that I played to completion. The last one I got to the post game with. I didn't actually... I've played every single Pokemon game. Well, not every single one. I've played at least one Pokemon game from every generation until now. I played Pokemon Yellow as a child. I played Silver and Crystal. I'm pretty sure I played... I don't remember if I played Ruby or Sapphire, but I played one of the two anyway. I played Ruby, and then I think I got Sapphire for myself. I didn't play Emerald, but I didn't own Emerald, but I did play it. I played 4th gen, but I don't think I beat the Elite Four. I played 5th gen. I played Black, but I only got as far as the Dragon Tower before I got outpaced by the AI. 6th gen was X and Y, if I remember right. Wait, was it X and Y? Yeah, I think it was, because they were the first one on DS, weren't they? Yeah. On 3DS, rather. So yeah, I played them, but just a little bit. How far did I even get in X and Y? I don't think I got very far. I got to like the first town. That was the game with Shauna as one of the rival characters, wasn't it? There were a lot of rivals in that one. Yeah. That was the one based in France. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I didn't get to like the first town. I think my cartridge was mostly used for Wonder Trades by someone else. So that was the thing. I didn't play that one very much. ORAS I did get to post-game, because ORAS was quite easy. 7th gen... 7th gen was the one that was set on the Hawaiian Islands, wasn't it? Yeah. I got to the end of the first island and then didn't play anymore. I don't know. I just don't have that much longevity. Sun and Moon. Yeah, I've got Sun and Moon. I've got, I think I've got Sun. I've got Sun. I got to the end of the first island, well, the start of the second island, and I was having a good time with it, but yeah, I never played very much after the first major session. And and then I got Sword and Shield. I've got one of them, and I literally got to the first town, and I stopped playing because I was annoyed that the game wouldn't let me catch Pokemon that were tougher than I'd already been exposed to. It was like just this artificial difficulty spike, and I was just like, no, this isn't fun. I want to wander around a big open world of Pokemon. I mean, you know, I would be able to do that after I got past the main story. But I wanted to do it now. I wanted to explore the world and see all the different kinds of Pokemon. I wanted to ignore the main quest entirely. I didn't want to do the main quest. I wanted to hunt down all the Pokemon. That was the most fun thing to me. Ah, dear. So yeah, I have an interesting relationship with the Pokemon games. I have an interesting relationship with them. But who knows? I'm not going to pick it up. I don't think I'm going to pick up the new games anytime soon. I'll maybe pick them up in the new year. But I've got a lot of other games that I desperately need to get around to as far as Pokemon is concerned. I was considering... Wait, did you get a capture card? No, I don't have a capture card. I don't. So that is a factor in my ability to play Pokemon. But, you know, Christmas is coming up and my birthday comes not too long after. So between my birthday and Christmas, maybe I'll treat myself to a capture card and maybe we'll be able to play some Switch games. That could be fun. I would like to do that. But yeah, no capture card just yet. But maybe I'll look at getting one. Maybe I'll look at getting one soon. That could be nice. That could be very nice, actually. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel. Oh, I was thinking, though, it would have been really fun if I had got my hands on a DS emulator and then played the original Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. That could have been quite funny. Oh, actually, no, not Diamond and Pearl, Pokemon Platinum. Because I never played Pokemon Platinum. Yeah, I could play it on emulator. Oh, that could have been really good, actually. Actually, you know what? We'll put a pin in that one. Because, Oh, I never did say. I played Pokemon Pearl, and I'm quite sure I got to the end of the game. I definitely remember having caught Palkia. But it was an interesting gen, 4th gen. It was a very interesting one. Was 4th gen after the special split? I think 4th gen was the special split. Let's see. Pokemon special split. Yes. Gen 4 and after was the special split. So that's a massive point in Gen 4's favour, right there. That they've got the split between special attack and... Well, attack and defense... Well, attack and special attack. Spread out across the same type of moves. Because before then, all fire moves were considered special moves. Even moves like Fire Punch that are clearly physical. Then they had the special split, so now Fire Punch would be a fire attack that would use regular attack, and Flamethrower would be a fire attack that uses special attack. So that was quite cool. But the one thing that's still against it, it doesn't have the inclusion of the Fairy type, which came in 5th gen, which is partially why I like 5th gen the most. At least as far as the mechanics are concerned. As I said, I never beat the 5th gen. I never even beat Black Part 1, actually. Which is a damn shame. Because it was when I was playing through that, it was the first Pokemon game that I played that completely replaced every single Pokemon that you were exposed to, because I always found it quite annoying. Like when I got 3rd gen and you would get some Pokemon from previous generations that you could just like catch at the start of the game. 3rd gen was quite good for it. But as soon as you get to the... What's the first tunnel? The first major tunnel. I can't remember. Where is it? But no, there's quite a lot of Pokemon in the 3rd gen games in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald that have appeared in previous generations. Primarily Geodude. It's not the only one, but Geodude is a big one. And it was really weird constantly seeing the same Pokemon, like especially even as far as it made to 4th gen. Even in 4th gen they did this. There's a quite early on in the game there's a tunnel, and in that there's just nothing but Geodude and Machop, and you're like, dudes, I've been seeing you since the Game Boy Color. Can I please get some different Pokemon to run into? And yeah, can I get some different Pokemon to run into? But then 5th gen comes along. 5th gen comes along out of nowhere, and then suddenly it's like every single Pokemon you run across in 5th gen is completely new, completely unique Pokemon. Completely brand new, complete new meta game. You can no longer rely on Geodude to handle all your rock crushing needs. You have to go with Roggenrola, which is very nice. I quite like the difference. I like the variety. It was good. It was good. Yeah, I've got an interesting relationship with the Pokemon games. Interesting relationship with the Pokemon games. But yeah, I do need to actually play them some more. I've been meaning for a while now to like just take a day and go, okay, I'm gonna play through Sun and Moon now. I'm gonna play through Sun and Moon. We're gonna get this done. I'll get around to it at some point, no doubt. And maybe a capture card will come next year. But yeah, so what have we got going on today? Aside from me talking about Pokemon. Yeah, I'll get around to Pokemon at some point though. I will, I'll need to be honest, I'll need to. So what we're gonna do today, we're gonna play a little bit of chill out time in Minecraft. This entire website's been playing that game. I know it's everywhere currently, with good reason. I quite liked the memes about the new art style, because all the character models have gone to like 2 head proportions. Or at least Dawn's has. And half of YouTube. Yeah, that'd be the case. It's been crazy actually seeing how many people have been playing. Like all of my alerts on YouTube are like Hololive. Like everyone in Hololive is playing it. I saw freaking, who did we have? I saw Guro was playing it. I saw Callie was playing it. I saw Kiara was playing it. I'm pretty sure Amelia was playing it as well. So many people have been playing it. It's just dominating the internet. Shion finished in 2 days or something. That probably sounds about right. Seriously, it's kind of taken over. But I love the art style. Everyone on my Switch recommended was playing it. Oh my goodness. But yeah, the sheer number of people who are playing the game. Like, back in my day. I actually remember going to the shop and buying it. I remember when it originally came out, and I remember going to the shop. Wait, did I not actually? No. Wait, did I buy it twice? Did I buy Pokemon Pearl twice? I don't remember if I did. But something that did happen. I remember I was at school. There was this like after school maths class thing that we did. Like our teacher like stayed back and would let us ask questions. We were preparing for an exam. And I think this was like a year or two after Diamond and Pearl came out. I actually think it was a year or two after Pokemon Platinum came out. And I decided that I was going to ditch that class. I was going to walk all the way to one of the larger supermarkets in my town. And I was going to buy Pokemon Platinum there. So I left school. It was after school anyway. It was an after school activity. So I left immediately after school. And I walked all the way along my town. All the way to the far side. And got there. And there was no Pokemon Platinum for sale. No Pokemon Platinum for sale at all. So it's just like, what am I... Why did I walk all this way? What is a supermarket in the UK? It's like... Well, we've got like Asda, we've got Tesco. It was, I think it was it Asda that I went? Yeah, it was Asda I went to. Supermarket, big, well, not department store, just like regular, yeah, supermarket. Yeah. I mean, a couple of the larger ones, they don't just have like groceries and stuff. Like a lot of the larger ones also, like usually there's like a little section for books and games and DVDs and what have you. But the much larger ones would have like a selection of like game consoles and all the popular games from right now, that kind of thing. So yeah, that's what was going on there. But yeah, it was good. It was actually really good. I like the walk. I like walking that direction. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. But yeah, as a result of that, I never actually got to play Pokemon Platinum. So yeah, maybe I'll play it on emulator sometime. I can get a load of people judging me for playing the old version of the game rather than the new one. That could be funny. I think that could be quite funny. Let's just be massively contrarian, Mal. Let's just be massively contrarian. Right, okay. We've done a good bit of chatting about Pokemon. We can continue this. We can continue this shortly. But let's see. Let's pop over. Let's pop over to Minecraft, shall we? Because it's Minecraft we're going to be playing for a bit today. But yeah. Oh, Pokemon. Pokemon's a good time. This is almost unrecognisable, is it not? Look at this. I've been busy. I've been very busy this week. Draining the ocean monument. So much of it has been destroyed and taken away. It's going quite well. I would say I'm maybe... What percentage am I? I'm probably something like 70-80% done, somewhere in that kind of region. Draining the water was the hardest part. There's still more water to drain, but we've got rid of most of it. I'm very happy with the progress that's been made. Very happy with the progress that's been made. Oh, and would you be interested in seeing something quite cool? Last 20% takes 80% of the effort. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. Let's get Minecraft sounds on. I also installed a mod. I have a free cam mod. So I can zoom around the world and view things from other angles. which is quite helpful, actually. It lets you see how much work's been done in a lot better detail. So yeah, I'd say about half of the structure itself has been completely taken down. There's still a good amount of structure here that needs to be removed. But yeah, when you consider that this entire thing was full of water, and now it's all gone, yeah, hard at work. I really need to remove these bits. The conveyor belts, I really need to remove those. Also, hello creeper. Hello creeper. How's it going? Yeah, gonna really need to remove those. So much progress that's been made. So much progress. But yeah, I've basically spent, I think every other day I've ended up doing some work on this. And honestly, it's exhausting. Every other day I've been coming here and just been draining another couple of thousand blocks of water. Or starting to drain individual modules. Little enclosures. And it's been pretty much every day for the week. Like, there's been like 2 days that I haven't spent a long time on this. Like yesterday I did a couple of hours. But just a couple of hours. Is it at least therapeutic? It is. It is. I usually like put on like a podcast, or I put on some YouTube videos in the background. Like, I can find something to keep me occupied in the meanwhile. But the sheer amount of time that it takes it's quite something. Shall we do a little fishing stream? We can maybe do a fishing stream for a little while. We can see what rare loot we get. I could do with some more food supplies here anyway. Yeah. Fishing stream, perhaps. Right, what's if... Could have sworn there was something that would hide your hands, but not your reticle. Oh well, never mind. I think you'd have better luck getting something from Shua's villager thing. No, that's on this server as well. That is on this server as well. She's got another massive villager trading hall here too. No, I've already done massive waves of fishing. I've already done tons of fishing. I did it when I was trying to get a, what's it called? It's not a beacon. It's the underwater beacon thing. The conduit. That's it, the conduit. Yeah, I was fishing for nautilus shells. Yep, that's it. That's it. I was fishing for nautilus shells for it. And I was quite successful, actually. I got everything I needed. And I also got 2... Wait, tell a lie, no. I crafted one fishing rod that was unbreaking, mending, and luck of the sea. And I think that's the one that I've got here. Yeah, luck of the sea, unbreaking, mending. But I actually fished up a second one with the exact same perfect enchantments on it. And when it happened, I lost my... I lost my mind. You think I'm mad now? This is why. Because after I did all that enchanting to get a fishing rod up to max level, I just ended up fishing up another one. Which I ended up gifting to Misaki. But Misaki hasn't been on very much. Which is fine. I don't know how long I'm going to fish for. Maybe I'll fish for a little while. Puffer fish, thank you. Yeah. That's how I was able to get so many water breathing potions previously. Because of all the fishing that I did. All the fishing that I did gave me a lot of pufferfish, which are very good for water breathing potions. Yes, they are. Come on, give me something nice. Give me something good. I've got Luck of the Sea. Something better than just some leather, please. Yep. Yeah, one of the things that I do like about 4th gen, well, I've said before, I like the special split in 4th gen Pokemon. But the thing is, it's not the only balance change that Pokemon really needed. I think, to be honest, Pokemon desperately needed the balance change that came with having the Fairy type added to the game. Definitely needed the balance change. So I would say overall, 5th gen is probably kind of better. There's only 151 Pokemon. Wasn't Dark type busted for a while? Technically, yes. Dark Ghost was completely busted. This was a massive problem that they had in 3rd and 4th gen. Well, not really a massive problem, but it was an interesting problem. It was really possible through a combination of like skill swap and baton pass to be able to transfer the Wonder Guard of a Shedinja onto a Sableye. And it's basically the whole thing is Wonder Guard means you can only be hit by something that's super effective against you. And until the introduction of the Fairy type, there was nothing that was super effective against Dark Ghost combinations. So you'd basically have an unkillable Sableye. Oh man, Shedinja's a meme. Yep, Shedinja is a meme. The first time that I played 3rd gen, I actually went out of my way to catch and train a Nincada so I could get both a Ninjask and a Shedinja. It was just the idea of evolving a Pokemon and then having 2 Pokemon afterwards. It blew my mind. It blew my mind and I loved it. It's one of the, I think it's one of the coolest applications of the evolution mechanic. Just giving you an extra Pokemon. It's just amazing. Shedinja is the 152nd Pokemon. Shedinja's a really cool Pokemon. Like, yes, it's super weak against it's weak against fire. I think it's weak against psychic. It's weak against flying. Like, there's a couple of like really big weaknesses that it's got. But yeah, the fact that it just can't take any damage at all from things that it's not weak to is crazy. Shedinja's just so broken I would honourably induct it into the list of Pokemon that exist. Oh dear me. You know, let's see, when was it actually? About 2 years ago now. And I was like, it's HP stat, yeah. Don't bother EV training a Shedinja for HP. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it. Yeah. Shedinja's a really cool Pokemon. It was one of my favourites back then. And then, wait, 6th, 7th, 8th? Oh yeah, and wasn't it 6th gen started introducing all the new, like the new crazy mechanics that come out every generation? Like it started having the, what were they called? Was it Z moves first? You could oh, I forget what the mechanic was called, but there was like Z moves. That just, oh no, it was the apparently in some gens that don't exist, you can pierce your Shedinja with the ability to prevent one-hit KOs, so Shedinja virtually never dies. Oh wow. That would be really cool. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh wait, yeah, the ability to prevent one-hit kills. Yeah, that was berries, wasn't it? That was a berry mechanic. You could give your Shedinja a berry, and it would, yeah, it would prevent a one-hit KO. It means that you need to know what type of one-hit KO attack you were going to be attacked by. And if you don't know, if you didn't know whether it was going to be like a fire move or a flying move, for example, if you're up against, say, a Combuskin, you would never know which one to go for. That was weird. Hackmons. Hacked Pokemon thing. Ah, interesting. But yeah, I think it was 6th gen that brought out the all of the new mechanics. It started with them, where you had to like oh, I forget what it was even called. You could get, oh, Mega Evolves, that was it. Mega Evolves. And that really took some of the excitement away, almost. I didn't quite catch my attention the same way that the original evolutions went. Like, you didn't need to include a Mega Evolve mechanic in Pokemon. Like, it doesn't really add much, and the amount that Mega Evolves defined the metagame of Pokemon, I don't think it was worth it, to be perfectly honest. I don't think it was worth it, the addition. Because it doesn't really add anything particularly interesting to the lore, like, just in my opinion anyway. I mean, it's not like, okay, it's not that it doesn't add anything interesting to the lore, because there's some interesting aspects of the lore that I do like and that I do appreciate, but as a game mechanic, I don't like it that much. As a game mechanic, I don't like it. It reminds me a bit more of Digimon, actually. It reminds me of, like, Digimon in the Digimon anime, how they would go from, you know, they would stay in their rookie form, but then they would digivolve into a champion form. And then they'd revert to their rookie form. And it's just like, congratulations, your Charizard is now basically a rookie level Digimon. I don't know, it's just like, and like Primal Kyogre and Groudon. Primal Kyogre and Groudon, like, as cool as they are, the thing is, these are already completely unique and ridiculously powerful Pokemon gods. Do they need to have a supercharge? I don't really think so. They don't really need to be supercharged powerful. They're still basically gods. It does add a bit of a tactical element to the game, that's true. Rule of Cool trademarked. Ah, that does be the case. But you know, it's just like, they could have very easily just made it so that Pokemon peaked at 3rd generation, everything after that was overcomplicating it. I can sympathise with that sentiment. I don't entirely agree with it, but I can sympathise with it. You also never had a DS. Well, that's a big factor in it. I did get a DS. I absolutely adore 3rd gen Pokemon. I think, as far as the setting's concerned, and the blend of Pokemon that's in it, I think it's probably the generation that I engaged with the most. 3rd generation. But that's with a heavy amount of bias. It was the first Pokemon game that I really understood what I was doing when I was playing Pokemon. Because like I had played 1st gen before it, but you know, when you're a really young child and you're playing a game, you don't really get what's going on. You don't get how the game works. Like, I just remember whenever I played any Pokemon game, I would just constantly be stressed about avoiding battles. I remember everyone at the lunchroom was raving over Kyogres, Deoxys, the Rayquazas. Yeah. Good times, good times. Yeah. No, I was paranoid about avoiding battles as much as possible. Not necessarily, you know, playing against other people, but it was like I was trying to do, like, you know how there's some people that'll do like a minimum battles challenge, where they try and beat some of the Pokemon games fighting as few trainers as technically possible? I was like I was doing one of those, but as a child. No, not a Nuzlocke. Not a Nuzlocke. Nuzlocks you don't necessarily want to do at minimum battle. You could do a Nuzlocke at minimum battles. It would be an interesting challenge, but it'd be even more challenging than a regular Nuzlocke or a no or a minimum battles run. None of us could find a system link cable, so no PvP. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Because it's a lot of fun playing against people sometimes. It's not fun when people decide to rage quit on you. I remember playing against someone who was very cocky that they knew the game better than I did, because they played a lot more than I did. And I just remember them going, hey Mal, let's have a battle, let's see how we do against each other. And I was just like, sure. And this was in... Which generation was this in? This was in the... Oh, which one was it? It was one of the later generations. It was on one of the DS's. And you could do like the training minigame, where you could just go into this like football arena and train your Pokemon to give them EVs. I'm pretty sure it was an ORAS, actually. It was an ORAS. And it was really weird. It like let you EV train outside of battles, which was good. But the way that you went about doing it just pulled you entirely out of the RPG mindset, you know? It would be like, I don't know, playing Final Fantasy, but instead of farming random encounters, you would just play this mini game to level yourself up, or to get yourself some better stats, or some better gear. It was weird. It was really a weird addition. But it was faster than battling, that's true. And it made EV training accessible to more players. Because it really doesn't tutorialize it at all. That's probably one of Pokemon's... Ooh, Nautilus Shell. It's one of Pokemon's biggest failures, is that it doesn't tutorialize all of its mechanics very well. There's a lot of hidden mechanics. Sounds a lot like Battle Frontier and Emerald. Kinda does. I never actually got as far as the Battle Frontier. I did say I didn't actually have Emerald myself, so I didn't get to spend much time at the Battle Frontier. Double Nautilus shell. Oh, that's nice. Only real tryhards EV train. That's not entirely true. It's worth doing in a lot of games. It's absolutely worth doing. It's worth doing at times. That's strange. Right, okay, that'll maybe do for fishing for today. We'll say that'll do for fishing. 25 more raw cod, that's quite nice though. Or one of them. Let's cook these up. We'll need some more food at some point. Maybe we'll do some more fishing. Maybe. We'll see how I feel. I don't know. EV training... Like, I think I prefer overall the system they had in Gen 1 and 2. In Gen 1 and 2, you got, like, stat XP. So whenever you fought a... It was basically the same as... It was very similar to EV training. But it wasn't quite EV training. What happened would be you would gain... Every time you defeated an opposing Pokemon, you would add their based stats onto your own. So if you were... So every single Pokemon that you went up against, if they had... Let's say for argument's sake they had like 30 HP, then you would add 30 HP stat experience to your Pokemon. And that would be for every single Pokemon, every single stat that they had. Which I kind of don't mind, to be honest. It kind of fits a bit better than just saying, right, if you fight a Geodude, you only get, what would it be, defense? Let's say for argument's sake it would be like defense EVs. Or if you're up against a Zubat, you only get speed EVs. And it's just like, these Pokemon are better, like they're good for more than just one EV. But the thing is, it would mean that your Pokemon would level up. They would gain stats very slowly. Which was kind of a thing in itself. But there'd be more variety to it. So there are kind of pros and cons to it. Let's see, which wall can I break down? Right, I can break down those two corner walls. Go. Now we can get out. I didn't intend this to turn to a water draining stream, but it looks like we're going that way anyway. Mwahaha. Mwahaha. I should really play Sun and Moon. And Oras, yeah, I need to play them more myself. I've got a bit of an interesting relationship with the Pokemon games, as I've said a couple times. They're good games, don't get me wrong. I mean, generally they're good games. I don't necessarily agree with everything Game Freak has done with the games, but that's just personal preference. Sun and Moon, I definitely need to play more of. But then as well, like, you need to play like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon as well, which is a bit annoying. The ORAS games are good, but I don't think they're... Overall, I don't think they're as good as the original. That's just me. That's just me probably being a boomer. But I definitely preferred the original ones. I definitely preferred the original. Write this one down too. Yep. Nope. This is an odd one. I can hear a guardian. And a drowned. Oh my stars. Is that not nightmare fuel? Look at that. They're running out of spawn locations. Look at this! I thought about investing £1,000, or dollars rather, in parts to rebuild my old GBA SP. I still have my SP. I still have my SP. It's doing work. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Get back here, you. There we go. Nani? I got him. It's a good meme. It's a good meme, that one. It was either SP or nothing for me. Can't tolerate non-backlit LCDs. But the thing is, you must have been there at the time before we had the backlights. Did you ever have the, well, if you, from the sounds of it, you'd be someone, Hollow, who had, let's see, it would have been, yeah, the Game Boy Color, like original Game Boy Color, or the original Game Boy Advance. I would imagine. Do that later first. But yeah, they didn't have backlights in them. And I think it's like a fond memory that a lot of people have, is of trying to play those games by the light of the street lamps whenever they were on a car journey. I remember doing that. I remember it very, very vividly. A TI calculator. I don't have a TI calculator. What calculator do I have? I've got a Casio. My go-to is a Casio FX83 GT Plus. So I do have a graphics calculator. Never used the graphics calculator settings though. That was kind of a thing. It was kind of a weird thing actually. When I was in school, a lot of the time at secondary school, whenever we had exams, we were often told that we would need to actually write down the make and model of calculator that we were using so that we could prove that we weren't cheating. Like, apparently you're only allowed to use certain kinds of calculator in an exam. Never mind that you still have to show you're working. I don't know, it's weird. Oh, should just use one of these here, shouldn't I? Yep. That was worth it. It was weird. We could put some crazy programs on a TI. Well, that's true. We were warned of those. We were told never do this, only villains do this. Hello, how you doing today? Also, you look like you're from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Wait, from Swish? I look like I'm from Swish? Also, hello there. I have not yet... This isn't even my final form. Bear with me, because this is not my final form, but thank you for the, I assume, compliment. Mal, the Pokemon Professor. I've heard worse. I've heard worse. Right, I think I can drain this section. Oh, I can't drain this section. Nope, nope, I came to the wrong neighborhood. I came to the wrong neighborhood. Oh dear. Confusing. But yes, hello there. Official Alex MND. Thank you for dropping by. I'm doing quite well, thanking you. We are chilling with some Minecraft today. I had some other plans for today, but it's not like they fell through. It's just more like this is a Minecraft day. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You feel like Minecraft one day? Some days that be the case. So that's what we're doing. Right, can I now drain this? I cannot. There we go. And now I should be able to, yep. Oh, damn it. There we go. Down. Oh, I didn't do that side either. That's annoying. Come on. Let's clear this side too. We're also discussing Pokemon. We're also discussing Pokemon. Yeah, I think in the new year, I'll look at getting myself a capture card. And then maybe we can play some capture card games. That could be nice. Ow. Do you mind? What's shooting me? Oh, it's down there. Go away. Yes, you, go. Go away. What the heck is a capture card game? Games that you can't play on PC. And have bad aim like Sulan. Oh, that's true, because she plays on a She plays on console, doesn't she? When she plays Dark Souls. I think she does. Yeah, I think she uses her PS4. Yeah, this is why I play something like, you know, Pokemon with a capture card. I wouldn't play something that has very important timings like Dark Souls. I wouldn't play Dark Souls with a capture card. I may be a masochist, but I'm not that level of masochist. I like a challenging game. I don't like painfully brutal games. No thank you. Well, I suppose depending on how you define a painfully brutal game. Because I've done a couple of skyblock attempts in Minecraft. I like skyblock. Skyblock is quite fun. Metros. Metros is challenging, yeah. Wait, you're a masochist? Why doesn't she just play Dark Souls on PC? Probably just because she doesn't have one on... She probably just doesn't have it on PC. Can we now... That's lowered already. Can we lower this? Or has this been lowered? Oh, that's already been lowered. Oh, that's good. Okay. This side... We can't lower yet. But we can lower soon. Or Metro for that matter. Metro, I don't know why she doesn't. Dark Souls, I think it's because she doesn't actually have Dark Souls on her PC. I think that's the reason why not Dark Souls. But then one can never tell with you. This is a really weird area. Are there a lot of nasties in here? Not as many as I was worried there'd be. Enough to have me doing a concern, though. That's true. Enough to be doing me a concern. That makes a difference, though. That makes a big difference. Okay, oh crap, now I can't get out, and I'm probably going to lose that. If I go down, I'll need to come up over there. And you're here. Right, where are you? Hold still. Come on, that was a hit. Good. The trident was a very worthy investment. Oh. Oh, crud. 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 Why didn't I heal? Isn't Dark Souls on sale like all the time? Pretty much. And yeah, no, the third one is expensive. Are we not due Dark Souls 4 sometime? I feel like we're supposed to be due Dark Souls 4. Right, can I break these? That should seal this entire section off, aside from here. Nope. All sealed off. Good, good, good. Including over there. Lovely. Okay. And now, how do I get out of here? Here we go. When in doubt, improvise. Monument draining is an interesting challenge. You need to do it layer by layer. It's not the fastest thing in the world. Also, I really hope there's another hidden sponge room in there somewhere. I really, really do. I really hope there's more sponge. Speaking of which. Here we go. I'll need to... I was thinking there, should I play Dark Souls sometime? The thing is, I'm bad at Dark Souls. And not in a Sulan way bad at Dark Souls. I mean just bad at Dark Souls. Can I do that? Do this one. There are holes in the floor. Here we go. Dear. Yeah, let's remove this. But yeah, I think I would like to... Should I play Pokemon? Should I? At some point? Oh yeah, I was going to mention before. I think I have mentioned before, actually. But I have actually done a little bit of Pokemon speedrunning. Like, not anywhere approaching professional level skills or experience. But I did play some Pokemon Yellow speedruns about 2 years ago. About 2 years ago I did some Pokemon Yellow speedruns, and I was doing a fairly good job, despite not using too many, like, top level strategies. Enough for me to be happy with my progress anyway. I was able to beat the game in... what was my best time? It was something like... I think it was something like 4.5 hours. Somewhere in that kind of region. So more than enough for me to be happy. Which I don't think is too bad, to be honest. I think I got it down to like 4 hours, 10 minutes. So I could easily fit a run of that into a... Damn. I could easily fit a run of that into a stream sometime. Absolutely. Wouldn't making some ladders be a good idea? That is true, but that is too big brain for me. So no. Too big brain. Wow. Didn't even fill that gap. Okay, well, that's the thing. Let's check the corners. That one's all down. That one's all down too. Probably this one isn't. Not entirely. That's just so satisfying. When you see all the blocks just gravity down. So satisfying. So you're looking to see how much Elgato's 60S Plus costs, and it's 50% more expensive in the UK. What? Yeah. Yeah. That reminds me, I think I know someone who may be able to get me one cheap. Uh-oh, should I do that? Probably shouldn't do this. I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. See what we can do in here. Oh, this is that room we were in before. Well, you can just die. And yep, we cleared this room out. Lovely, lovely. Great. Room clear. Yeah, I know someone who has an old capture card. Maybe I'll be able to get it from them relatively cheap. Because that could be nice. Even be able to do a try before you buy kind of thing. Which would be convenient. Right, let's just... Oh, I shouldn't be doing this on this side, should I? No. Yeah, let's say it's better. Good stuff, good stuff. That. Go. Haha. Yeah, I may be able to get a shot of a capture card, actually. I'll have to see how things can go. We'll see, we'll see. I still hear that drowned. Don't know where he is, don't know what he's doing. But you know what? I'm happy to live and let live. I'm happy to live and let live. Yeah, capture cards be pricey. Wonder if you should start streaming, if only so I can write stuff off against my taxes. You know, that might not be a terrible idea. I have definitely heard worse. Okay, that's all fine. Two sponges left. So let's go dry the rest off and clear out my inventory. Yeah, I could definitely look at... Until I get myself a capture card, I could definitely look at doing some emulated Pokemon. That could be fun. Some emulated Pokemon games. I like doing Nuzlocke challenges. Nuzlocke challenges can be quite fun. Although, I say that. I'm not necessarily the best at them, but then, you know, who is? They don't have a Nuzlocke speedrun category or anything, or maybe they do. Maybe they do. I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, I forgot to empty my inventory. Don't ask you to be the best, just that you enjoy doing it. That's true. That's true. I definitely shouldn't just put off doing something just because I'm not the best. This is absolutely true. You have to be the very best, like no one ever was. Yes, exactly. To catch them all. You have to catch them all. If you don't, you're not playing the game properly. No. I don't believe that. There are a lot of ways to enjoy Pokemon. You don't have to be the best at the game to enjoy it. R. Third person cam. Okay, so I can clear those walls. Or I will be able to. That OP was pretty fire, it's a good one. No problem, Hollow. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully people are all doing good. Take it easy, have a good one. No lurk command yet. Yeah, TV, what's going on there? What's up with the lurk command? Get on that. What do I pay you for? Wait, I get paid? Sorry, no. Maybe one day. I will pay you in good feels. Or I'll pay you in kind. You know what, I think as much as I had hoped to be doing something a bit more exciting today, originally, I am having a nice time. I think this is kind of something that I needed to do today. I just kind of need to take it a bit easy and chill. Yeah, a little stream like this. Something that I needed. I needed this today. I needed this. Just something about this. Something about playing Minecraft is just quite relaxing. You can just do. You don't have to... If you know what you're doing, you don't need to put in too much thought. Like, there's plenty to put thought into if you want with Minecraft. Absolutely. But if you don't feel like it, you don't have to. Just know what you want to do and take it easy. Lurk. Oh, good job, TV. Good job, TV. I think the people that were planning on lurking are perhaps away. Maybe not all of them, though. Maybe some people will be glad to have the option to just say that they're going to be lurking. I would like that as well. If I'm always happy to hear that people lurk. Like, I say it pretty much every stream, I think. But like when I hear that someone's like, "Oh yeah, I am here, but I'm busy doing something," or I just like having you on in the background while I study or whatever. I'm just like, that is what I like to hear. It's the biggest compliment I could receive, is hearing that someone just wants to have me on in the background. Who's this? Vash Cowboy Spike Spiegel. Hello, hello. How are you doing there? I'm doing quite well. We're having a chill time with Minecraft. Ocean monument draining. I'm going to be making a guardian farm. Because I want sea lanterns. But yes, how are you? How are you, Vash? You have the very interestingly long name. Steak, very nice. Cowboy will do. Good stuff, good stuff. You going full Scots as well, are we? Ow. Oh my stars. Half a heart. Half a heart. I meant to land in the water. That didn't quite work. I'm alive though. You can't put me down. Cowboy will do then. Okay, we'll go for cowboy. Steak did you go for? What kind of steak do you like? You go for sirloin, rump, regular frying steak. What do you go for, and how do you have it? How do you take your steak? I usually go medium rare. Rare to medium rare for me. You take sirloin. Oh, sirloin's good. Braising steak. Very nice. And you do well done. I know there's many steak heads that would say that well done is too well done. Especially if they're French. The French are very, very particular about how they do their meat. Okay. La France, indeed. Is it La France or is it La France? Do they refer to their country in the masculine or feminine? I think it would be La France. Oh, it's La France? The masculine? Really? La France. I assumed that it would be the feminine. I stand corrected. This is not going well, is it? That did not go well. Vive la France! Yes, it is la. You have work again too? You have to go to work? Split shifts are rough. Well, hopefully it doesn't go too bad for you. Hopefully the rest of the day passes quite nicely. Hopefully you're able to get through the rest of the shift. Then enjoy your evening. Life is rough. That's life. That's what all the people say. Just got to make the most of it. Just got to get through it as best you can. Breakfast and then on break till 5. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. As long as you can make some good use of your time between shifts. That's what I like to hear. Some good use of your time between shifts. Then that isn't too bad at all. With your job. Oh dear. Not the kind of job you can, well, I wouldn't expect to be taking it easy, but, oh dear. You're a waiter, oof. Well, at the very least, Try and make the most of it. No, the easiest job in the world. Not the easiest job in the world. Never worked as a waiter, but I have worked in, well, I would call it catering, but let's just be honest, it was fast food. So I know what it's like dealing with angry, hungry customers. And 0 hour as well. 0 hours is no good. 0 hours is tough. Particularly tough. Just gotta make the most of it. Due to move job. I'll bet you are. I will bet you are. Well, very best of luck to you on the job hunt then. Hopefully you can get something a lot more suited to your talents. Not that I think you'd be bad at waitering. It's something you might appreciate being employed in. We'll say that. And something that you'll be more appreciated working in. And you've been up since 6. Oof. Oof. Biggest of oofs. Well, at the very least, hopefully you at least have some flexibility when it comes to choosing what days and times that you can work. I know you're 0 hours, but hopefully there's some flexibility there. Hopefully there's some flexibility. I'm gonna need more torches at this rate. I don't think I have enough. There we go, perfect. Too old for this shit. Yep. Yep. They do say customer service is a bit more suited for younger workers, isn't it? Past a point, you generally do hope for something a bit more... How do you put it? I don't want to say... like, professional kind of thing. But I hope for something a bit more, like, stable, I suppose would be the word. Something a bit more stable, you might hope for. It's something 0 hour. Drowning, slightly falling to death, but not. There we go. Also, hello, Araxis. Hello, hello. Yeah, COVID's kind of not the best thing in the world for anyone involved, which is everyone involved. And we're gonna have to go back to the Nether. $25 next month, feeling your 40s. Oof. Yeah, life goes on. Life goes on. catches up with you. Here's the last one. There we go. And they change your hours without telling you and expect to work the new hours. Yeah, that's just the that's just the food industry in general, to be entirely honest. Whether it's fast food or waitering, catering, anything to do with food service, they will just change your hours. Actually, most jobs, even when I worked in retail, for a while too, and the number of times, like, it would come up to like this time of year, Christmas, Black Friday, and I always had this agreement with my managers that I'd be working on these days at these times, that it was important that I had a certain amount of time, like certain days and times I needed to have off, and yet every single year, like clockwork, I'd be put in for like 2 or 3 more shifts a week than I wanted. And it was every single year. And I would always make a thing of it. I'd always say, look, there's a reason why this has been the status quo. You can't just go changing this without agreement. And I'd always have to negotiate, and they'd always, you know, they'd always be like, oh, but we really need people, and this is all going on. And I'm just like, yeah, but that's not my problem. That's your problem. You're the managers. If you don't have enough staff, get more staff. Don't expect the staff that you do have to work harder. Then it's an employment issue. Aye. And more... Oh yeah, no, they knew my situation. I'd explained it to them several times. They just kept changing it. They just kept conveniently forgetting. And yeah, if the job's too far away, that's just a whole other problem in itself. Because like, if you spend like an hour travelling to work and back, if you're doing an 8-hour shift, you're basically at work for 10 hours straight. And that's just not fun. No one wants to be doing that. That's just not fun. That's unfun. And most people are leaving in February. And I'll bet the managers are panicking, aren't they? Main manager and one of the supervisors and 5 of the main staff. Wait, all of those people are going to be leaving? Whoa, there's going to be no one left. Yeah, get out before then if you can. You don't want to be one of the people picking things up right at the end. You don't want to be one of the people stuck picking up the pieces after everyone else leaves. That is the worst. Reminds me of when I left my second to most recent job. And I'd already said, right, okay, I'm going to be leaving at this time. I'm giving you 2 weeks notice, which I'm obliged to give you. And it was more like 2 weeks as of this date. I would be leaving in 2 weeks as of this date rather than, you know, 2 weeks worth of rotas. And I just remember them coming to me afterwards and going, hey Mal, we really need you to be coming in like a couple more days. We really need you. And I was just like, no, I've told you when I'm leaving and I'm gonna be gone. It sucks, but you need to be firm with them. sometimes. Let's see. Guy in charge of the hotel knows it's failing and your work is falling apart. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. And yeah, if you're gonna leave, don't let the managers blackmail you with other employees. Yeah. Yeah, I've had that tried on me, and it's just like, nope. I've met my obligations as far as telling you when I'm leaving and what's going on. I'm giving you my notice. That's what the notice period is there for. My obligations are met. In agreeing to leave on a certain day and date, what you're saying is that past this point, your problems are not my problems. And that has been agreed between the two parties. Like, from now on, your problems are not my problems. So I ain't having nothing to do with it. But of course, a lot of the time that's just not good enough, is it? Nope. 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 And the thing is as well, like, at a busy time of year, when is a good time, or at any time, when is ever a good time to be leaving the job? Like, if they're like, oh, Mal, we really need you to stay for an extra 2 shifts. And if you say yeah, then while you're still there, they'll be like, oh, well, before you've started your other job, why don't you stay another day or 2? And you're just like, no, I'm done. Oh dear, anyway. Yeah, and job hunting is not fun. It is not. It is not. Oh, you've got a job offer in the Highlands. That sounds brilliant. What's that job? I would not mind a wee Highland job myself, as it happens. Would not say no. Well, at the very least, not out of hand. It's a job. Fair enough. Waitering job, But you know what? At the very least, better environment. Not the same gig economy going on. Much better atmosphere. Hopefully better people as well. And potentially bigger tips. But then, who knows? Oh, this'll do. Need to get rid of that water. Tips of 2-3 months. Odd. Oh dear. I am running short on torches. I didn't realise it was this bad though. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make some more torches. Where did that torch go? Oh, there it is. Entry glitch. Oh yeah. In any case, hope the new jobs go better for you than the current ones. Hopefully so. Both Cowboy and Araxis. You both deserve better. Absolutely you do. People in general deserve better. To be fair, people in general deserve better than that. Don't always get, but we definitely do. Not gonna let others say otherwise. Exactly. I'm very looking forward to having this done. Let's have a little look at not F3 mode, free cam mode. Lots of progress! Let's see, is this going to be the halfway mark? Or are we by the halfway? We're by the halfway mark. We're by the halfway mark. Another module and a half, and we're at the halfway mark, basically. So much progress being made here. Best mate at work got promised deputy manager, hasn't got it, and paid the same as you do. Oof. Oof. That's not good. Yeah, it was like one of the... I think it was my last job, I think it was. Where I remember I started, and it was kind of like an entry level position. And I remember one of the head managers ended up like poking around our department for a while and like introducing themselves and all that jazz, you know, the way they do, and was like, oh wait, you do coding, you do programming, that's actually really good. That's actually really good. We could do with someone for our software development team. And I was just like, you know what, that sounds brilliant. That sounds brilliant. Like, I was happy to be doing this job anyway. If you've got some software development stuff going on, I'd be interested in that. And they were like, yeah, let's get you in for a meeting with the head of the software team. And I was pretty excited about that. I was pretty excited. And then it never ended up happening. And I remember messaging them several times going, hi there, what's going on about this this meeting? And they kept going like, oh yeah, no, I've this is going on. We'll see if we can get a date for it. Or eventually got to the stage where I was asking, and they were like, oh yeah, I'll pass along your CV. So it went from let's have a meeting with the guy to we'll maybe get something sorted to I'll send your CV over. And then I don't think my CV even got sent over because I never heard anything back about it. It was a whole thing. Just like, don't make these promises and giving people false hope if you're not going to follow through with it. Let's see, this is the sand desert, isn't it? Yes, we'll go home. Fastest way to get to... I need wood. I need sticks. Your dad recently left the job. They replaced him with 2 other people. I told him that meant he was doing the work of 2 people and paying him for 1 job. Yep, exactly the case. Exactly the case. And I wouldn't be surprised if the two people they brought on were being paid less than he was. I don't think I would be surprised in the slightest. Ah, I left my pickaxe. Not my pickaxe, my actual axe. Oh wow. That's new. I mean, the viaduct there. Cowboy! Thank you for the follow! Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so I will hope to see you again another time. Hopefully between some shifts. If you can take a break. What's this? Boats. Okay. I'm pretty sure I could just steal some twigs from the girls. Yeah, I'm just gonna steal some twigs from the girls. Because I can't be bothered going all the way home. Whee! This is Chelsea and her friend's base. They've been busy. Oh wow. They've even managed to get some netherite. Good for them. Right. Sticks, sticks, sticks. I'll take those planks. And those planks. I'll pinch those torches. And that stick. They'll never know I was here. They really won't. Those torches. Oh. Bunch of coal. I'll take half the coal. Wait a minute, is that... That's a respawn anchor. Right, that'll do. Oh, actually... Vision, fire resistance. Where did they get all the night vision potions from? Water breathing. They've been busy. Not sure if your dad was, if they ended up getting paid less. That's true. That's fair. Oh, wow, that was odd. Just hop out the boat, forward momentum completely removed. Okay. Yeah, I did not mean to place that there. Thank you. Yeah, that's fair when it comes to jobs. That's fair. Yeah, it's like the thing where you introduce yourself to someone. You introduce yourself to someone and they're just like, "Oh yeah, hi there, I'm Malcolm Bell. How do you do?" And they're like, "Oh, hi there. What do you do? And what do you do with yourself?" Kind of thing. And then you're just like, okay, so we're going straight to talking about work. I just like, is there not anything more interesting? Is there not anything more interesting you could ask me about? Like the weather, exactly. That good old faithful standby. But like, I swear, the next time someone asks me, like, "Oh, what do you do?" I'm just gonna go off on a complete tangent. I'm just gonna talk about like something that interests me, rather than what I do as a job. Like, "Oh, what do you do?" I'm like, oh, you should see what I've been working on lately. I've been doing a lot of research into Bronze Age currencies, and I'm like, what Bronze Age currencies? Whoa, what kind of a job do you have? And I'm just like, no. Boat clutch, or rather water clutch. That was a good one. I'm happy with that. Good stuff. It's low-key a kind of dominance thing, yeah. It's yeah, it's kind of a dominance thing. It's like figuring out the pecking order. It's figuring out pecking order, is what it is. It's like people they want to kind of figure out where they stand relative to you. So they know whether they should be deferential to you or whether they expect more respect from you as a result. It lets them set their expectations, kind of thing. I think. But yeah, if I can, the next opportunity I get, I'm just going to go off on a tangent about all the things that I just get interested in. And then I'll be thinking, what kind of a crazy job does this person have? And I'm just going to not correct them. I'm just going to not correct them. Like, let them have their mistaken impressions of me. Because, I mean, what's the difference there? Like, if they're going to have a mistaken impression of you based on your job or what have you, then they might as well have a mistaken impression of you based on a job that you don't actually have. Give them a false idea because, hey, they've got false ideas already. What's the difference? It's not rocket science, it's not brain surgery. Yeah, if they're that shallow, like, they're not really interested in you as a person. Like, they don't actually want to get to know you personally. They want to figure out where you are in the, I don't know, kind of artificial social pecking order. So that they know whether they should actually take you seriously or not. But just like, no, every person deserves the same baseline level of respect. Please. Actually, you shouldn't need to say please, I expect it. Doesn't mean you have to put up with someone being an idiot. Absolutely not. Doesn't mean you should be able to be rude to people. No, 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 no. I can probably rule out this one. Yep, done that one already. This one I'll need to lower. Yep, there we are. And this one as well. Was not expecting that. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. I came to the wrong part of town. I came to the wrong part of town. My god, they just keep flowing endlessly. Okay. That's less good than I thought it was going to be. Where were you? You're still down there. I have plenty of sand, this is good. Let's just get to the top for now. Or close to it. That should me. Leave me be. Also, is this the right level? Kind of hope it is. Okay, we survived. That's good. Not sea hedgehogs, no. These are guardians, and I hate them with the burning passion of 1,000 suns. Really hate them. That side's clear. That side won't be clear. Healing up time. But yeah, it's important to know people define respect. Is it about respect as individuals or respect as authority? Yeah, absolutely true. There's a difference in people's understanding of the world, and, you know, we're not exactly saying that everyone needs to think exactly the same all the time, because, you know, it would be a absolute nightmare if we did. There's a level of common goodwill. That would at least be nice. I would not want a world full of just me, exactly. That would not be good. Balls. And let's just see. I like having this mode. Oh, I think I can break that floor down actually. That'd be probably kind of helpful. Right, you. There you go. Oh, that's not going to go down all the way, but whatever. Good stuff. Right, I should be able to clear this segment. Got one of you, but I can just hover up so I can avoid taking hits. Still. That worked. That worked. Okay, this is good. Lot. Wait, cleared. Here. Is that one we can take down? Possibly? Possibly. What am I building? Oh, I'm draining an ocean monument. This used to be a massive undersea monument, and I've been destroying it piecemeal, piece by piece. I want to completely remove the entire volume, and then I'm going to make a farm that'll let me spawn tons of these. Dream was 10! Thank you for the follow, Dream. Thank you for the follow there. Hope you've been enjoying your time. But yeah, these little monstrosities, we want to wipe out. Or rather not wipe them out. We stop them from spawning by removing the monument entirely. And then I just create a machine that kills them automatically. And then I can harvest them for resources. That's the plan. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm doing. The Schliemann archaeological method. Oh, what's the Schliemann method? Is that just dig everything up? Right, I don't think we do want to take down that wall, actually. Or that one. Schliemann. Discovered Troy, but also dug a hole straight through it, yeah. That's actually something that I learned about kind of recently. How when an archaeologist team visits a site, they don't dig up absolutely everything all at once. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. But they don't dig everything up all at once. Like, they'll have a dig there at one time. They'll have a dig, and then they'll cover everything back up, and they'll leave what's left. They'll leave everything else. Oh, look at that. We've got a wandering trader. There's nothing useful on him. As ever. But yeah, the reason they do that is because they know the field of archaeology is evolving all the time. Technology that we use now, like we've got technology that we use now that they didn't have in like the 1960s and earlier. We can use like ground penetrating radar and stuff these days that they did not have back then. Which can make a massive difference. There's a trader, yep. Well, that's what the traders do. They make themselves go invisible so that they can't be attacked by monsters. And I think I can lower that wall. Oh yeah, having this free cam mod has been massive to my ability to play the game. Or not my ability to play the game, but it just makes it so much easier to do stuff. It's so much easier. You want to play D&T as your archaeologist cleric who wanted to leave all treasures and stuff because you didn't want to destroy ruined sites. I think that would be really good for some sites. I wouldn't say all of them per se. But for some sites, yeah, that would be really good. Right. I can lower this one all the way. If we're talking ancient relics, then yes. That's really cool. If we're just talking, you know, like goblin treasure or something, then I'd be like, I don't know, do we really care about... I think that's more of like a modern dungeon ecology study, rather than an archaeology thing. Which, don't get me wrong, is interesting in its own way. Any other nasty? Doesn't look like it. Good, good, good. Right, one here. I love it when I get an area to clear out that's just the right size. It takes only like 1 or 2 sponges to remove everything. Like this entire thing was just 4 of them. So convenient. Sponge and water mechanics in Minecraft are weird. Also, that pit is concerningly deep. Let's just close that up and pretend we don't want to see it again. That's awfully colonialist. What, the dungeon ecology? Wouldn't say it's colonialist. Maybe a little. Maybe just a little. Right. What we'll do... swim back up here. Killing the natives and taking their stuff apart. Well, they're goblins. And hey, it was a hypothetical. And also, I suppose it does depend on your campaign as well. Like, if you were... oh. I'm out of stuff. I didn't realise my inventory was so full. Oh, pretty sure I can clear out this wall, can't I? Yes, I can. Good, good. Just for the record, I have actually so far managed to use this, so far I've managed to use the recam mod only for good. I have not used it for evil. I've only used it for the sake of convenience. The convenience of being able to take screenshots without having to move my character into position. It's cool with the torches. It is cool with the torches. Goblin lives matter. Ask Goblin Slayer. Kobolds are kinda cute though, to be fair. Can't deny. They can be cute. They're not always cute, but they can be cute. An example of a setting where... like... an example of a setting where, you know, the whole colonial thing is kind of, like, baked into the setting would actually be the Elder Scrolls. I've been looking at making an Elder Scrolls game for a while. I think I've mentioned it before. And I've been doing some work on it the last couple days. Because I might be able to play it with my regular RPG group. But there's a very, very strong sense of imperialism and colonialism as well when it comes to that game. Maybe not quite colonialism per se, but definitely imperialism. Like, the way that Morrowind was run by the Empire. They had they had quite a lot of their own autonomy, but at the end of the day they were still subject to Imperial laws. So it'd be very much like a kind of a Imperial... well, very much like how they're described in game. They're an Imperial province yes, they're allowed to have their own like customs and traditions and stuff, but at the end of the day, they were still a part of the empire, and that came with, you know, attempts at like religious conversion, cultural undermining, the destruction of well, not the destruction, I suppose kind of the destruction of cultural what's the word, cultural institutions. Yeah, Morrowind has such terrible laws with regard to corpses, though much better in the Imperial capital. Ask Flalu Halalu. She would not agree with you in that matter. She would tell you that Imperial law was much less strict. Much less harsh, and the punishments meted out as well. That's the joke you were making, yes. What is the crown? No, what's the fine? That's the question. What is the fine? Falalu Halalu. Right, let's take stock. Look at how much space is cleared. Look at this. This is amazing. I can never get over it. I can never get over just how much has been cleared from this. Wait. This section hasn't been completely cleared yet. You look such a liar. Like this one little segment. Well, you know what? I'm actually calling it. I'm not a liar. Because technically, this block here, which is the top of the thing, has been exposed. So I'm calling it now. I'm calling it. This is fine. Also, hello. Look at how many of these little monsters are spawned in here. This is where the gold was, this little section here. It's not looking like there's any more sponge, sadly. I think I've cleared out all the sponge for good. That's a shame. That's a real shame. I was hoping for more. Oh well. Gonna head to bed, Ara. Take it easy. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good rest. Right. I think we should try from the top now. We'll go clear out my inventory. We don't need to clear too much of the inventory. We'll clear a bit of the inventory. And then we'll probably start from the top. Stretch. Did that. I cannot believe how little sponge we got. We got 16 sponge from this thing. There's supposed to be 1 to 3 rooms, each containing around 30. Each room is supposed to contain about 30 sponge. And all we got was 16. It's not right, I tells you. It's not right. Right. Well, that could have been bad. be, let's see, this one? Right. Oh. Right, where do we want to take them from? These sections, well, this section would be good. That's not too high up. I'm not sure what the best strategy for this is. It's one layer up, that's the ground layer, and then that's the ocean. Maybe take everything down to this level. Like, everything down to one above the ocean, then drop the floor. That could be good. Okay, so I'm going to do this one here. Then I'm going to work our way down. Uh-oh. Ow. Well, got me where I needed to be. There we go. Bish bash bosh. That should be isolated now. And it is. Good, good, good. Put this here. That drains almost everything. Now, does that go all the way down as well? Is this all drained already? Not drained, but we still got over there. There we go. Get rid of the ceiling now. Has Shura been streaming again? I've not seen an alert for Shura streaming. Because she hurt her eye this week. And I know she said she's better, but I don't think I've seen her streaming again yet. Have you seen her? Oh, where did you come from? Yeah, I don't think I've seen her live yet. Shura. Clear. But yeah, when was it? It was the day before yesterday. Shura was actually in a voice chat with me and Chelsea. The day before, yeah, the day before yesterday. We were in a voice chat. We were waiting for Sulan to come on, but Sulan had a late dinner. And afterwards, she just went to bed. She was working. Quite busy. We're chatting with Shura, and Chelsea and I, both of us, were saying, Shura, it's been so weird without you being around all this week. It's been so weird. We're used to having Shura being around and having chaotic energy. So it's been odd to not have her around. Okay, we've got a little bit of a waterfall there. But yeah, it'll be good to have. It'll be good to have Shura back at 100%. Missing her. Didn't even need to use a second sponge there. And you know, oh, let's not bother him. At least not right now. Get those down. Fabulous 7, hello there. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. We are still doing ocean monument clearing. I don't know if you've been here for much of this, Fabulous. But I've been clearing an ocean monument for fun and profit. Oh ho! And we've been joined by Boss Raccoon. Let's see if he'll give away any secrets that he shouldn't. I doubt he will. But you never know. No. But yeah, how's it going? How's it going, Fabulous? Things are going well. Wanting to integrate you some stuff, but after a day of looking back on good times, you're feeling better. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's amazing how much better you can feel after just a day passes. How am I doing? I'm actually in a somewhat similar situation. I had a bit of a rough, well, not rough. I had a bit of a less ideal couple of days than I would have liked. But on the whole, I'm doing pretty good. I've been able to just take it easy a bit, which has been nice. And we've just been clearing this ocean monument. And I don't think I'm going to be done today. I don't know when I'll be done with this. I thought I would have been done by today, but sadly not. It's a challenge. Challenge. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We've had a bit of a discussion about the new Pokemon game. which I haven't watched anything of, even though I know that literally everyone's been playing it. I think even Ash is playing it. I think I saw that Ash is going to be playing it. I think, did he play it yesterday? Or he's played it recently anyway. Or he will be playing it. Which is really cool. I didn't have him, I didn't really have him pinned as a big Pokemon person. Don't know why. I know he likes his RPGs. There's cheers with that, but at least you're being good. On the most part, still grieving a bit, oof. A Bidoof only run, my goodness. Grieving is not a... It's not like not the best word to be hearing, sadly. It's definitely not. So I'm very sorry to hear that. I really am. But yeah, hopefully you can be good to yourself. Hopefully you and the people around you can all be good to yourselves and to each other. And hopefully you can move past stuff. Hopefully things look a bit better in the near future for you. Hopefully so. A Bidoof only run, that's interesting. The number of people that tell you that Bidoof is useless. Bidoof is very useful as a HM slave. Never let it be said that it has no purpose. Probably not gonna get it. You played through the originals. Yeah, I'm very much the same. I'm very much the same. I played through the originals. I don't think I completed them, to be fair. But generally speaking, if you give me a choice between getting a completely new game or getting a remake of another game, I will always pick the new release. I'm not much a fan of re-releases. I think the Pokemon games are arguably warranted. Like, I don't mind that Pokemon games get remastered and re-released. But I think on the whole, I definitely do prefer getting a completely brand new Pokemon game to a remake of one. Even though I've still owned every single one up until this point. That is true. I can't deny. Let's see. Yeah, you like remakes, but not a fan of... Well, just not fancying remakes of Diamond and Pearl. I get ya. I get ya. I mean, I would play it. But it's not quite highest on my priorities list right now. As far as games are concerned. Other games I want to prioritize. SMT, for example. SMT3. SMT... Which one's SMT? SMT... Super Mario Tetris? Shin Megami Tensei. I never played the Shin Megami Tensei games, actually. I never did. Nocturne. Also, hello there, I'm not that insane. Hello, hello. Also, I should play Shin Megami Tensei. I don't know, maybe I will at some point. That's The Persona games are part of that series, aren't they? If I remember right. Maybe I will at some point. I'm not gonna promise anything, but maybe I will at some point. You've been lurking for a good while. Ah, that's fine. You'll have heard me saying it. I like lurkers. I like lurkers. Persona's the spin-off. I do have a Switch 5 releases on the 12th of December. I do have a Switch, yes. I don't play it anywhere near as much as I should do. My poor Switch has been neglected. It really has. I don't know, maybe I'll pick them up. Oh, it released on the 12th. Ah. I wasn't sure if it was the present or future tense you were using there. But if it's came out already, that's pretty good. Hopefully you've been enjoying it. I don't know, it's not a franchise I've been exposed to, so I don't know, maybe I'll play it at some point. And I see a creeper. Are dead. The negotiations are hilarious. Oh, really? Don't go into that expecting Persona. I've never played Persona either, so I'd be going in completely blind. Which is arguably the ideal, I'd imagine. I mean, it might be better to have some experience with the game. I will expose you to it. I finished the game on Wednesday. It's all played until I beat it except for streams. Ah. Well, maybe I'll give it a shot. We'll see. Definitely hearing it mentioned. Hearing it having been mentioned is probably likely to encourage me to play it. The more I hear about a game, the more I generally want to play it. So you're definitely going about it in the right way, trying to get me to play. That side should be fine. That side isn't. That side isn't. Must resist urge to beat dead horse. No, don't beat it. You'll go blind. Also, which horse is this? The horse about encouraging people to play Shin Megami Tensei? 5 is a good entry point. That's good to hear. If you enjoy, play Nocturne, then try Persona. I do have a 3DS. Well, a 2DS. I have a 2DS. But you know, same difference. That's another layer, so that's fine. I can just clear this all out. Wait, what the heck? Oh, you're down there. Okay. That's fine, don't care. My goodness, I have so much Prismarine from doing this. And the thing is, Prismarine, it seems, is becoming one of the most sought after blocks on the server right now. I have orders coming in from pretty much everyone who plays regularly, saying that they want Prismarine. Chelsea's put in an order for Prismarine. Shura's put in an order for Prismarine. I'm tempted to build a massive Mal statue out of Prismarine as well. Can't deny, I'm tempted. I mean, I've put all this effort into getting a hold of it. I may as well put it to some use. Do it, Mal statue. Yeah, I've got some plans. I've got some plans. I've got some things that I would like to do. I don't know how close they are to fruition yet. If they'd come to fruition, I would have remembered fruit. Really? Hold still, will ya? Yeah, no. Mal statue... Well, I don't know if it'll be a Mal statue per se, but just like Chelsea's been working on her mega base with her friend, or rather she's conscripted a friend to do the building for her. But since she's doing that, I'm going to have to build a mega base myself. And I'm thinking, considering just how much Prismarine I've extracted from this, Prismarine may just be the perfect block to do it with. Since we're here and all, I mean. How did you miss that? I have good aim. These things are just, they bounce all over the place and their hitboxes are not consistent. Oh yes, well I remember. I've been receiving some updates from boss. So I have. I've been receiving some updates. Specifically, I've been getting updates about my emotes. Apparently the artist is well at work. I've received a couple of preview images so that I knew what to expect. And yeah, they're looking quite good. They're looking quite good. I'm looking forward to being able to show them off. They may be ready. I don't know exactly when they're going to be ready. It was suggested this weekend, but you know it's the weekend now. But it could be in the next couple days. I may be able to unveil them next week. No promises though. I can't promise anything. But they'll be coming, and finally, all the people who have been subscribed to me will finally have something good to show for it. They'll finally have something good to show for it. Rather than just a little icon in my chat, they'll be able to spam my icons in other people's chats. If I get mentioned, spam my emotes. No, don't really. That'd be a bit much. Use my emotes responsibly. But yeah, I'll give you something to work with. I'll give you something to play with. Let's clear these out. So yeah, that should hopefully be sometime next week. Oh, and while we're here actually, you already spammed that Hey emote. You do. Thing is, that's literally just a default Twitch icon. That's literally just a Twitch default. Ed Sheeran's having a concert on Pokemon Go? What? Okay, well. That's a thing. There you go. And I think the layer under me is ocean now. Like it. Yep, it's ocean. And that means not there. Not there. There. Here. Here. Good stuff. Oh, that's satisfying, that is. That's satisfying. Wait, there's a link. Hold up. Let's have a look at this link. Where has it been sent? Also, let's take a moment to remove that. Okay. Notification settings. Suppress everyone. That will be helpful. Thank you. There we go. Ed Sheeran and Pokemon Go have teamed up to bring you a special performance. Only available in the Pokemon Go app. That's an interesting direction for him to have gone. Right there. He does also have a bit of a gormless expression on his face. With all respect due to him. He's kind of sitting there. But you know what? Maybe he likes playing some Pokego. Eh? Let us not judge him. Pokemon Go... To be fair, Pokemon Go... Well, it's not necessarily my game. It's still a good game. Like, it's the kind of game that I would play with someone. Like, if we went for walks. If I was going for a walk with someone and playing Pokemon Go, I'd be like, yeah, this is a fun little way to spend a day. Or a couple of hours. Absolutely. You want to see people around the world catching Pokemon next to Ed Sheeran. What, does it like show up on the map or something? I don't even know how to approach this, to be honest. I don't think I have the vocabulary to approach this. Ed Sheeran and Pokemon Go. I mean, I've heard of weirder things. Ed Sheeran and Game of Thrones. Ah, dear. Which wasn't a bad scene per se. He just kind of stole the scene. It was less an interesting scene thematically and more just, here's Ed Sheeran. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty. I have no idea how it's going to work. Yeah, it's odd. Actually, do I even have... I don't think I even have Pokemon Go installed on my phone right now. I think I uninstalled it. I don't think I even needed space. I think I just wanted it uninstalled. That was a thing. Don't have Pokemon Go either. Yeah. I mean, I have played it. It's a fun time. But... yeah, me and mobile games... just like me and Pokemon, really. We've got an interesting relationship. Right, can I even get out of here? I can. I can break that wall that's behind me. Played it on launch, got bored, quit. Happens. I did the same thing with the Konosuba game. And I love me some Konosuba. I played it a couple of days, but that was it. Konosuba game. I don't think it's a bad idea, the Konosuba game. I quite enjoyed what time I spent with it. It just wasn't enough to kind of keep me in, which is probably for the best. This may come as a surprise to you. Especially if you're not familiar with my Minecraft streams, but I have something of an addictive personality. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? You would never have guessed, but no, I have a bit of an addictive personality. If I'm playing a game, I can just get completely stuck on it. Yeah, I know, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. Very shocking. Dear. Hold up, no prob. Let's see. Yeah, it's not a bad game, but yeah, it didn't really suck me in. Didn't really suck me in either. Again, not that it's a bad game. And I've only got one sponge left. That's not as helpful as I would like. Oh yeah, water clutch. Water clutch. I'm getting good at this. No, I totally have an addictive personality. Yeah, there's a reason why I tried to avoid playing gacha games too much, is because I knew I would get too sucked into it. Like, I've spoke about it before. Before debut, while all of the Amberglow members were getting to know each other, all the others were talking about playing Genshin, and I was saying, oh, I've never played it, and they were like, oh, there's this gacha roll simulator website, and it simulates your odds of rolling a certain character or something. So I did a bunch of rolls on the roll simulator. Oh, forgot the boss isn't here. That's fine. But yeah, so I simulated a bunch of rolls on the gacha simulator. And yeah, I don't think I would say it went well. I spent the equivalent of several $100 in no time. Yeah, gacha games are not the best choice for me. Oh, fudge. Well, good thing I set my spawn. Let's take a quick invisibility potion. Just so I can get my stuff back easier. I tried to do a bucket clutch. Right, where's my stuff? There it is. Right, let's just aim for the water now. Got my stuff back. Slightly died, but I got better. You return. Good, you missed me dying. It was very graceful and elegant. And what's more annoying, I actually have to go all the way back. There we are. Succeeded that time. Yeah, no, I died. I tried to jump. I tried to do a bucket clutch, but didn't quite manage. Round. I'm running out of space for all these blocks. Do I have another... I could have sworn I had like a stack of... What are they called? I had like a stack of chests around here somewhere. There we go. More chests required. The nasty. Wait, what the feck are you doing down there, my friend? Are you doing okay? Hello? Okay, no, you're just angry. Right, you're dead now. No prob, fabulous. Enjoy yourself. Good luck working on the Smash stuff. Hopefully it goes well. See you another time. I think I've got everything I need. I just need to not die. For that, I have a bucket. Oh yeah. I should totally do some parkour maps. Right. I think we can drain this. Yeah, we can drain all these easy now. What I think we'll do, though, we'll bring everything down to the same level. Uh-oh. Thought I might have been in trouble there, but no, I'm good. Yeah, we'll bring everything down to... Wait, is it that level or the level lower? Uh-oh. Oh, one heart. Ow. Ow, ow. Okay. That wasn't good. Yeah, okay. Haven't lost anything. That's good. Go. I should really make note of what level I'm standing on. Level 40. That's good to know. That's good to know. This has been an ordeal. Right, let's see. Right, okay, that's good. I can bring down that wall entirely. In fact, I think that wall's down as far as it goes. So I shouldn't worry about that. that is not an external wall. I should be able to do both of these ones. Oh, didn't mean to break that, but here we are now. Good stuff. And the rest should be fine. Yep. All good, all good. Do have to say, I've been getting the itch for an MMO lately. And I know a lot of people keep saying, Mal, you need to play Final Fantasy VII. Mal, you really need to play Genshin. I don't know, maybe I could play them. I don't know. And before TVPG tells me that I should be playing Arknights. Just gonna put that right out there. I knew it. Don't you be acting innocent. Don't try and hide it. But it's not an MMO. True. Well, is there a massive player base? Is there a massive player base for Arknights? And does it not have an online element to it? Yeah, that's what I thought. It may not be an MMO, but it is an MMO. QED. Right, that's oceans. Let's not break that wall. Can't go that way. Can go that way though. So it's the way in front of me. It's an MMO QED. Hey, that was a good throw. But yeah, I've been getting the itch. I don't know why I get the itch, but I get the itch to play an MMO every now and again. And I'm getting a bit of the itch. Just a bit of the itch. Just a bit. I need Riptide is what I need. I really need Riptide. I need Riptide gear so that I can climb up really easy. I've never actually had Riptide. I never have. Even though it's a really cool effect. I don't think I've even played with it like in survival mode. Not survival mode. Creative mode. Right. F3. Not F3. Let's get rid of F3. Right, that's the floor. That's above the floor. That's at the floor. Oh yeah. Bucket clutch. Once again. I'm not as good as I make out to be. I'm not as good at the bucket clutch as I make myself out to be, but I'm gonna keep doing it anyway. thing can I do? This is where they all seem to be spawning. This is where all the cool kids hang out. Evidently. Come on. Reveal yourselves. Aha. At this rate, I'm just going to have to go down, aren't I? It feels like this is still open. I bet it is. And I don't have an invisibility potion. That'll give me a way out. Feeling. Yeah, it's not closed. Right, that's closed it all off. Good, good, good. Now I should be able to spear the last of them. Come on. There we are. Oh dear. I kind of want to turn this into a meme. Like, you know, where you just look and you just see all of the guardians turning, staring at you with their eyeballs. Like when you're in a restaurant and you, when the waiter says, "Enjoy your meal," and you say "you too," and then everyone's staring at you. Right, drained. There's another layer underneath, but that's fine. Yeah, seeing all those things staring at you. Not the most fun thing in the world. Oh, that's another lantern. Herb, no problem. This is going well. I still have all those things. Does this go right the way around? It does. Okay, interesting. Okay, oh, and now we've got a nice convenient way out. Lovely. So just yet. We can smack a bunch of these guys. Success! Back. Glad to have you back. I think we can drain this with 5. I think we should be able to. 1. Yep, that's good. 2. That's coming from on top. I think we can do this in 3 even. 3? Yep, done in 3. Let's just remove all this. Oh, didn't remove that. Could be us now. Yep, there we go. Yeah, of all the RPGs that I've got an itch to play, for some reason I'm getting the itch for Fallout 76. I don't know, I think it's just because it came out at this time of year. I've kind of got that feeling. Like the Fallout 76 feeling. BG. So what to? I shouldn't have gone solo. Right, the one behind me now. I want to go up here. But yeah, I don't know why. I just feel like playing it. It's been a while. It's been a good while since I played it, actually. I haven't played anything after the Wastelanders update, which massively changed the game. I've not played any since then. I didn't play anything of Steel Dawn. I barely know what's going on in it these days. Get the occasional update. I ran into a group of players while I did play it more frequently that were involved with the beta, and they kept me kind of abreast of what was happening in future updates and releases. But it's been a while since I've actually played it. And to be entirely honest, I know how unpopular it is, so it's kind of hard. It would be kind of difficult to justify playing it myself. Not that, like, you know, I feel like I can't play certain kinds of games. Just that, like, the time that I have for streaming is kind of precious. So it's like, yeah, I kind of need to make the most of my streaming time when I have it. Right, I'll drop down here. Fallout 76's problem. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's pretty much that it had a bad time at launch. The thing is, the game wasn't unplayable. It was an enjoyable game. I had a lot of fun with it. I don't know how many hours I spent in it, to be honest. But I had a lot of fun with it. It helped that I was playing with friends. 'Tis true. It does help that I was playing with friends. These kinds of games are always, well, if not always, then very often, a lot better with friends. So it definitely helped my appreciation for it. That's no point. Over here is clear. That backside now. Yeah, do the backside. But yeah, it did really struggle at launch. It did struggle at launch. I don't think it's even necessarily the whole, it's a Fallout game, why are there no characters here? Like, I liked what it was doing in having so few, or like no human NPCs aside from players. I liked what it was going for. I don't think it was an inherently bad design choice. Just that it didn't really play out as well as it was intended. But I do have to say, I've got much higher hopes for Bethesda's IPs moving forward. As much as I don't like that they're doing an exclusive deal with Xbox for Elder Scrolls 6. But I don't think that's necessarily the best thing that they could do. I think that's much more a Microsoft wanting to capitalize on their new investment than Bethesda being anti-consumer. I think that's much more of a Microsoft thing than a Bethesda thing. But I do actually have quite a lot of hope for their future projects. I think that Starfield, from rumors, I think Bethesda's had to learn the hard way that they can't just be releasing things in half-complete stages anymore. They need to do something special. I think Skyrim, they did plenty special with Skyrim, and a lot of people really enjoyed Skyrim and continue to enjoy Skyrim. I've not seen how the Anniversary Edition is done sales-wise, but I would expect it's done pretty well. It's received some quite high praise, and I'm dead. It's received some quite high praise. Yeah, I think it really is a Microsoft thing. But people have been praising the Anniversary Edition very highly, which I think is a very good sign. From the interviews that were given recently, from the sounds of it, Starfield is pretty much in a state that if this had been Skyrim, or if this had been Fallout 4 or Fallout 76, they probably would have already pushed it to be released by now. If this had been either one of those games, they would have released it already. But it sounds like what they're doing between now and its launch date, which I think is next year, it seems like they're really sitting down with it. They're going to be tuning it. They're going to be giving it all the attention that the game deserves to get it in a good playable state. From the sounds of it, they're basically all ready to go with it. Which is a very, very good sign to me. It tells me that they've learned quality assurance is the most important part of the game. The game is not ready just because you've got all of the intended features in place. That is not when the game is ready and done. The game is ready when it's actually fun to play. And I think they've learned that. Like, they've had to learn that. Or rather, if they don't learn that, then that could be them as a company. Although I don't think it'll be them as a company, to be honest. I think they've... Even if they were to flop with Starfield, I think they would still be fine as a company for a couple of years. They'd probably just make Elder Scrolls 6 way more mediocre. Either that or they'd get desperate. And they would actually make it ridiculously good. But they're already at the stage where they need to be getting desperate and making their games very good. How long has Elder Scrolls 6 been in the works? Well, it's been 10 years since Skyrim. And it's currently in... I think it's going into full production. Starfield is Bethesda's other new IP. It's basically they've gone... What is Starfield? Oh, the time. For development. It went into development immediately after Fallout 4 did. Like, when Fallout 4 launched, they started working on they had one small team working on converting Fallout 4 into being Fallout 76, while the main team went into production of Starfield. So, since about late 2015... Late 2015... No, tell a lie. Since kind of mid-2016. So yeah, about 5-6 years for Starfield. Which is about their average. And... Elder Scrolls 6 will probably be coming out closer to... probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 2026, to be honest, another 5 years. Another 5 years till till Elder Scrolls 6. But I actually think that Starfield will be good enough that it'll tide us over until then. I genuinely think that. I do genuinely think that Starfield will be good enough to tide us over until then. And it kind of better be as well. To be completely honest. But I think it will be, and I don't think it'll be difficult. It sounds like they're giving the games a lot more attention now. And I think Microsoft are going to want them to be able to give their games more attention. 1 year trademarked until Starfield, so we'll see. I'm looking forward to Starfield. Ow. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I don't necessarily expect it to be a perfect game. Far from it. I'm prepared for it to be Bethesda. But I think it'll tide us over until I think it'll definitely satisfy. It may not be perfect, but I think it'll tick enough boxes to at least slake our thirst until Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. I think it'll have been worth the diversion. How moddable will it be? I think it'll be as moddable as any other Bethesda title. I do not think there'll be anything in it that'll say this game is not good modded. I think they're going to want mod support. They want to support mods. As far as the Creation Club goes, As far as the Creation Club goes, I think it'll probably stick around. But it could do with some polish. I think. I could definitely do with some polish. What is it you agree with in principle? The wait for Starfield? Ability. Oh, the mod ability. Creation Club. Yeah. It's not been implemented very well. Is its major problem. It just wasn't implemented well. This all sealed off? I think so. Yeah, it's one of those ideas that works really well in principle, but in practice just doesn't. And also, I think I heard they're actually in a bit of a lawsuit right now over the anniversary edition of Skyrim, because the anniversary edition comes with a lot of Creation Club content included. Like a lot of the content, a lot of the content from the anniversary edition of Skyrim was originally Creation Club content. So what's happened with that is, because this stuff was originally supposed to be on Creation Club, and people have been paying for it on Creation Club, and now it's being bundled free, people are like, well, in that case, shouldn't everyone who's bought it on Creation Club and gets it here be due a refund? And there's probably also some contract stuff as well, like the creators that originally produced the content. Like, are they being reimbursed for it having been re-released? Maybe, I'm not sure if it's kind of like the Taylor Swift thing that's going on with Taylor Swift's album release and that whole debacle. Worked out pretty well for her. She was able to renegotiate, which is very, very good. Or not renegotiate, she just got the rights to do what she wanted with her content. So I don't know. But yeah, apparently lawsuits sort of thing. Which is generally not where you want to be. You do not want to be in Lawsuitville. Population not happy. So yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on there. And the creature's not being compensated. To be honest, I don't know all the details. To be entirely honest, I know surface level details. I've not been following it day by day. I've not even been following the people who've been following it day by day. So I am very much behind. Did Fallout 4 use Papyrus engine? Yes, it did. It was scripted on Papyrus. I looked into this several years ago. I looked at making some Fallout 4 mods previously. And yes, they do use papyrus. Which, in actual fact, is just a pun on Elder Scrolls. Like a scroll being made of papyrus. Even though I don't think Elder Scrolls are themselves written on papyrus. But it's like the language that would be written on paper. It's all puns. It's puns all the way down. Which I approve of wholeheartedly. I like me some puns. But yes, Fallout 4 did use papyrus. It's all sealed off properly. That will do. Right, we need to go back to the Nether shortly. Then we can drop all this stuff off. But yeah, I definitely do have high hopes for Bethesda's new games. Cautiously optimistic. But we'll, at the end of the day, we'll just have to wait and see what comes. Wait and see. But I do think it'll be worth it. I don't think everybody will be happy. No one ever is. It's not going to please everyone. But I think it'll be fine. In the end. Everything will be alright. Apparently, Elder Scrolls 6 soft release date is 2024 according to Reddit. Well, that is according to Reddit. I don't know how much stock I would put in a 2024 release date myself. If it was, I would be very, very happy. Don't get me wrong. I would be all over that. I would be here for that. But I would not put money on it myself. Right, let's have a look at where we are. We can go through that wall. Is that completely down? Yes, it is. No? Fantastically done. Tis 6 2024 hopium. Indeed. Be careful with that hopium. Don't get dependent on it. But considering the rate at which Bethesda Studios have actually grown in the last couple of years, maybe it isn't quite as big a hope as we think. Because haven't they like tripled in size? Something like that. They've gotten a lot bigger. Ah, there's my sponge. That's annoying. Oh well, we'll go back for it later. I mean, I won't be buying it until it's like $20. Oh, come on. For something like that, for a generation game like The Elder Scrolls 6. Surely you can spare some money to get it full price. For something like that. Well, even if you don't get it yourself, I'll be getting it. I'll be getting it. I'll be getting it at launch. I don't know if I'll be getting it, like the special pre-order edition or anything, but I will be getting it. You'll watch me play it. Yeah, well, you never know. I may still be around in a couple of years. I may still be streaming. Let's not go making plans for longer than I've been streaming. But I would definitely like to be. I would definitely like to. You can bet that if I am still here when the game comes out, I'll be playing it. And wait, what's actually the release date for Starfield? Because we did get a date for it, didn't we? What's the date for Starfield? November 11th, 2022. I may still be here then. November 11th, 2022. Yeah, well, we'll see what the future holds, won't we? Let's not go making too many plans. But also, let's not think too negatively. I'm just taking things one day at a time. You know, you don't need to be humble in this sort of situation. What do you mean, humble? What do you mean, humble? I barely have a humble bone in my body. Yeesh, what's going on down here? It's just a big solid wall, isn't it? Does it go under here as well? It does, bloody hell. Okay, we're gonna do this kind of more piecemeal than I would have liked. You go away. Just gonna get hit in. Yep. There we go. When you win the lottery, it'll be too lucrative for me to stop streaming. Yeah, if you win the lottery. If you win the lottery. Nah, I'll stream for as long as I'm... My main motivation for streaming is I want to have some fun. I'm having fun with this. And I am. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying myself. That's my motivation. I'll be doing this as long as it's fun. So don't worry about that. Go. Oh. Nearly beamed myself there. Nah, I'll be here as long as I'm having fun. Which should be for a while, because I am enjoying myself. Can't get rid of me that easily. Lottery winnings or no? Okay, that came down. That came down. That worked. Go. Right, I think we're at Y40. We are. Good, good, good. Right, now where do we go? That way we can't go. That side's been lowered. This side won't be lowered. That side hasn't been lowered. So let's do this. Yep, that's what I expected. Also, we've got some water to get us out. Isn't that lovely? Actually, that's ideal. We can do this over this side now. This is going to be an annoying wall to work with, though. Because we've got the same thing going over on this side as we did the other. Big open space here. Unlimited cosmic power. Itty bitty living space. I suppose I could just read this hole there myself. Yeah. Do that. Do that. Come on, break, break, break. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Yeah, I think we just manually clear this. That's all fine. Yeah, this is going well. This is going really well. I'm quite happy with this. The going is slow, but the going is steady. This is where we are. Let's not forget you. I need all that sponge. It's bloody precious. Sponge is currently the most vital of resources to us. Everybody wants sponge. I want sponge. Shura wants sponge. Chelsea wants sponge. I imagine Sulan will want sponge at some point. I think Sulan's been playing mostly on Gao's server lately. I think yes, was it yesterday or was it the day before yesterday? I think it was before Sulan's drinking stream for celebrating her 1,000 followers on Twitch, which is amazing. Yeah, I think she was. They're doing some Christmas prep over on that server. I think that's what they've been doing lately, which is good to see. Need that. We don't need it right now, though. And lower that shortly. Let's see what we got going on over here. Here we go. Right, this is all fine. Okay, okay, you're here. Get back here, you. This is what happens at the edge of it. Yeah, when I originally laid the wall around the perimeter, I ended up making it one too long, and there's a gap that leads right the way to the bottom. It's fine, though. It's fine. Okay, this is good. This is fine. No, this is actually fine. I'm not even being ironic. This is actually fine. Oh. Shot me. Right, these walls can come down any time. Still kind of being shot at. Yep, I can bring down these walls when I want to work on the next layer. That also includes here. So let's go here. That's all fine. There we go. That's all good. Those walls can come down when I want to work on the next layer. Let's find somewhere relatively safe. I think over here is probably safest. Let's see. Oh, let's not throw my beloved pickaxe. Which, seriously, last night I actually filled that thing's condition back up. That was at full condition. Right, have I done this side? Done there. Done there. Next wall, I've done, but not that section. I'm getting shot from somewhere over there, I think. Not as safe as I thought it was. Let's head back up top. Let's sleep through the night. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick little break. We'll sleep through the night. I'll take a quick little break, and then I'll maybe play for another half hour to an hour. And then we'll probably call things here for today. Oh, when I get back, I will let you know what's going to be happening next week. Because next week we've got some interesting stuff going on next week. So I'll AFK for a sec, and I'll be back shortly, alright? Right, back in a few. And then I will tell you what the plan for next week, and probably the week after is. So back in a bit. Yo, we had to AFK. We had to AFK. AFK contributes to being able to stream more. Had to do it, have to take a break. I should do it more often. I really should. But yes, let's get on to the news. Because I have some news, you weren't complaining. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But right, we've got some news. Some stuff is going on this week. We're having a very big... Well, not big, but we're having a lot of change-ups to the schedule for next week. We're having some schedule changes. These won't be permanent, but they will last at least for 2 weeks. Or rather, the next 2 weeks are the period in question that schedules will be a bit more up in the air. Well, not up in the air, but they'll be different. They'll be different. Because next weekend, I am taking a holiday. I'm taking a little personal holiday. I've mentioned it before. I'm going to be visiting a friend of mine who I haven't seen for a couple of years. So that'll be very good. I've been looking forward to it. That's going to be... And it's going to be affecting my streams next weekend. So there won't be any streams next weekend. There won't be one next Sunday. And there won't be a stream next Tuesday. So there's not going to be streams on those days. But I'm going to try and add some other streams to accommodate for those. And yeah, it's good. I've been needing a holiday. I've not had a proper... Like, this doesn't even really count as a proper holiday. But I've not had a proper holiday in I don't even know how long. I think last time I got to see my friend was... I want to say about 2 years ago. Something like 2 years ago. So it's been a long time coming. The last time we met in person. But, yeah, so that's going to be affecting not... Well, that'll be next weekend. So I won't be streaming next Sunday. And I won't be streaming on Tuesday. But I will be streaming... Well, I'll be back to streaming as normal a week on a week on Thursday, sorry. A week on Thursday. So what's my schedule going to look like? I'm also not able to stream on Tuesday this week coming. Which is less than ideal. I would very much like to stream on Tuesday, but I'm not able to stream on Tuesday. So what I'm going to be doing instead is... What I'm going to do next week... I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming on Monday. I'm going to be streaming on Wednesday. And I'm going to be streaming on Friday as well. The Friday stream is going to be later than usual. I think it's actually... If it's still going ahead, I'm quite sure it's still going ahead. But it should be a Full House Amberglow collab. And I think it's going to start at 3 PM UTC. But I may be mistaken. If the collab goes ahead, it should be around that time. And let's see. So that'll be what happens. That's what should be happening. Last I heard, that was still the plan. That's what's going to happen. Last I heard. I'm not the primary organizer, so I don't know for sure. And let's see. So yeah, that'll be Friday. On Tuesday, Tuesday I'm not streaming, but on Tuesday we've got the new update to Stellaris. We've got the aquatic update, as well as the... Is it the Herbert patch? The Brian Herbert patch for Stellaris as well. So there's a lot of balance changes. There's a lot of fun stuff coming with that update. So yes, on Tuesday, well that's not why I can't stream on Tuesday. Oh no, tell a lie, it's tomorrow it comes out. It's tomorrow that comes out. But that's not why I can't stream on Tuesday. Very sadly. I was looking forward to streaming on Tuesday, but something else has come up that's stopping me from streaming Tuesday. So what we're going to be doing either on Monday or Wednesday, I don't know which yet, is we're going to be playing Stellaris. The only thing is, I don't know exactly what day and time the new patch will launch. It's sometimes midday UTC, sometimes it's midnight, I don't know. So if it comes out tonight at like midnight or whatever, then I'll be playing Stellaris tomorrow. We'll be playing the new patch for Stellaris tomorrow. If it doesn't, I'm gonna have to find something else to play. But I don't think it'll be Minecraft. I don't think it'll be like Age of Empires. I don't think it'll be a strategy game. But we'll be doing one of the two tomorrow. We'll either be playing Stellaris or we'll be playing something else. And whichever one we don't do tomorrow, we'll be doing on Wednesday. So that's my plan for this week. So it's going to be Stellaris either Monday or Wednesday, and it should be an Amberglow collab on Friday, assuming that these are still going ahead. If not, I'll be streaming something else on Friday. And then next week, I'll probably stream Wednesday. Will I? I should be able to stream Wednesday. It should be Wednesday and... I'll probably do Wednesday, Friday, Sunday? Question mark? Maybe? I'll probably do something like that, in any case. Things are still going to be a bit up in the air as I figure out exactly who's doing what and what things are happening, but it should be something like that. So yeah, that's what's going to be going on with me in the next 2 weeks. I'll be putting up a schedule this evening, but I will be streaming tomorrow. So you can look forward to that. Rather, I hope you will be looking forward to that. 12 more days. Like, this is just so that I can... You know, I can have my little holiday, but I'm still doing as much streaming as I reasonably can. I don't think I'll be able to stream while I'm there. I will be bringing my laptop with me, but I don't think I'll be able to stream. The opportunity may arise, however, so I'll maybe get a small stream in, or maybe I'll do a little... What's it called? Those things on Twitter. The Twitter Spaces, that's what they're called. I'll maybe do a Twitter Space or something as well. But yeah, so that's the plan. That is the plan. That is what will be happening. One way or another. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Stellaris update, actually. I'm really looking forward to Stellaris update. I have 2 builds that I want to do. There's 2 major builds that I want to give a try. Because I definitely want to play a aquatic species first. Just so that I can enjoy the new portraits and some of the new aquatic specific abilities that are available to you. But I'd also, at this stage, really like to make a... it's not a xenovore, it's... I forget what it's called. Xenophage, that's it. A xenophage species. One that eats aliens. I'd really like to do that. Because you can now make a land, air, and sea diet. There are avian species, there are aquatic species, there are land-dwelling species. So yeah, you can make a land, air, and sea burger in Stellaris now. And that just sounds like the most hilarious thing in the world. So yeah, I'm gonna at some point make a connoisseur species. I'm gonna make a species of aliens whose sole purpose in life is to gather all the aliens possible and then eat all of them. That's the plan. I don't think that's what I'll do tomorrow though. I'll be honest, I don't think that's what I'll do tomorrow. I'll probably go for just a plain aquatic species tomorrow. But one day. Well, I say tomorrow, it may be Wednesday. But yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. That's what I want to do. Rained, good. But yeah, I want to do fish and chips. Like every animal, well, not animal, every alien species I come across, I would just be like, oh, here's an aquatic species. I can now have fried fish. Or if I find a bovine species, I can go, yes, it is time for steak. I don't think vegetarians will very much enjoy that, but it's all right. We have vegetarian options because there are also plantoid species, so you can have a delicious salad or some fruit. And you can also eat mushrooms. Mushrooms are also an option in Stellaris because fungoid species. So we can cater to every diet imaginable. Yes, they're technically sentient, but they're also delicious. So yeah, that's something that I would like to do. That's something that I think would be quite fun and funny. So yeah, I'll probably go with the standard aquatic species on the first day, or rather the first version. The first build I go for. Oh dear. Okay, we got lucky. That's a creeper. Shit. Oh, come on, really? Go away. Go away. Good. But yeah, what seems really interesting to me Even though it's not exactly, you know, meta or anything. But what you can do in Stellaris, they've got, is it called catalytic processors? It's a tech that lets you turn food into alloys. And I had quite a lot of fun with that when I was playing most recently. Catalytic processing. And I got to thinking, well, and one of the new features, apparently, is if you've got an ocean world, you can... Yeah. Well, that's another thing. You can actually use catalytic processing to turn the meat of the aliens that you run into ships. If you want, you can do that. But that's not actually what I had in mind. But now that you mention it, maybe I'll do something like that in the second build. But I heard... I don't know if this is a feature that's been confirmed yet, but I've heard rumours that a planned feature for the aquatic update is that you can turn an ocean world into one, like all ocean worlds have infinite slots for farming. You can have as many farming agriculture districts as you want. You can have as many agriculture districts as you want, and that seems pretty powerful to me. I think it's to represent like fish being able to live in every ocean kind of thing. But it's not exactly the most meta efficient way to play the game. Let's see. Where can we build now? Right. So behind me, and then that one. But yeah, so it gives you a lot of access to being able to build tons and tons of agriculture districts, which is just really cool. Aye. Who shot me? Go. Efficient. That fall down. It didn't. It's fine. I've got it. So yeah, if you were to use catalytic processing, you can more or less ignore mining minerals. Actually, I think catalytic processing does make a... It's funny, because I was watching a Montu video yesterday, and I think it was one of the older ones, where he's talking about the Stellaris metagame. Or not the metagame, just like build advice and stuff like that. And he was talking about how generally it's not worth building any agriculture districts until you absolutely have to, because it's always cheaper just to buy the resources on the market, which is true. But he didn't actually mention catalytic processing at all in that video, which was a massive missed opportunity, I think. Because a catalytic processing build is ridiculously strong. So yeah, ocean worlds with catalytic processing means that you can have as many districts for agriculture as you want, and you can just turn all of those food credits, or whatever they're called, all the food that you generate for it, you can convert into alloys. Like, is that not the most efficient way to get alloys in the game, basically? And it just baffles me why I didn't make more of a thing about that. Because it's huge. So yeah, that's something that I'm probably going to look at doing myself in my run. That'll probably be part of my plan for the aquatic build that I do either tomorrow or Wednesday. That's probably going to be my plan. Catalytic processing, ocean worlds. Unless there's like another really, really interesting thing that I can do with them. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Right, okay, so this wall hasn't been dropped yet. That one's been dropped. That one's been dropped. Is anything not at this level? Is everything at this level or lower? Yes. Except for this corner here. Those need their walls lowered. We are very, very nearly done, and there's a skeleton and a creeper just living in that hole. That's nice. I mean, it's not nice, but, you know. There's been worse. Right, I think we want to do this layer along the back last. We want to do the rest first. So we want to do these, and then do these, and ignore those ones. Okay, plan. So yeah, I think I've got a plan. I think I've got a plan for playing Stellaris. I'm looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to this update. And not just for the fishies. They're making a couple of balance changes as well, which are very welcome. Right, question. How do I get up there? First of all, should we just tower? I think we should just tower. We've also got tons of wet sponge. We'll go to the nether, dry off the sponge, and then get draining. We're nearly done. We are so close to being done. Let's have a little look. Look at this. We've just got one layer off of every one left. Just one more layer. And then we're done. Then we've cleared the entire thing. Sadly, we have confirmed that there is no more sponge. Which is a shame because I like sponge. I like sponge cake. Sponge cake is good. We are very nearly done. I'm so glad. This has taken me so long. This has taken me, let's call it a week. Like a week ago was when I got the perimeter done and then started on the internal walls. This has been a week's worth of work. Maybe not like round the clock or full time, but a week's work. We're so close to being done. We're so close. Let's just quickly double check that all of the walls have been dropped. This one hasn't, but we'll come back to that. That one has, that one hasn't. That one has. That one has, that one has. That one has. That one has. Right, all the ones at the back have been dropped. This wall hasn't. That one hasn't. Right. Okay, so the next room I need to drop down. But that's easy done. And is the next one over fine? Next one over is fine. Good, good, good. Okay, I think that's them all done. Most of them anyway. Right. Sponge time. No one down here to annoy me, that's good. Good stuff. That went pretty well. We did have to use 10 sponges, sadly. Which means we're not going to get that much mileage out of them in the next one, but we can make a start. This is going well. This is going really well. Yeah, I've been having a bit of a thought about the Twitter space thing. Because that's been a feature for a while, and I've not used it, like, at all. I've been, like, trying to think about what I would do with it. And I think, depending on what's going on, it might be something that I do while I'm traveling. I'm not going to have many opportunities, though, to chat while I'm traveling, though, because I'll be on public transport, and I don't want to be that guy who, like, talks on the train, because I will be on the train. I won't be going international. Domestic travel. It's a long day, though. You don't want to know how long I'll be traveling for. Yeah, I might be able to... I think there's a couple of times where I've got like wee 20 minutes or something. I don't think it's likely. I don't think I'm likely to have good opportunities, sadly. I'll probably get some tweets out while I'm travelling, though. That I can do. That I can definitely do. Ah, I forgot to... Ah, well. That's fine. But yeah, I'll get some tweets out while I'm traveling. I think I'll probably... I'll be bringing my laptop with me. The one that I was using before I upgraded to this desktop that I'm streaming on. And I was able to play some good games and I was able to stream on it. They ran slowly, but I could play. It wasn't too bad though. It was a 1080 graphics card in it. I'm gonna have to... Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna have to make sure that I've got a good selection of games installed. With a focus on multiplayer, I think. So that I've got plenty to occupy myself. Plenty of options to play with my pal while we're there. I think I should still have a good couple of games on it. Probably. If not, I've got a couple of gigs. Yeah, I'll need to do that. So yeah, that'll be a job for a day this week. Excuse me. Guardians seem to be... Okay, this is an interesting thing. So, the reason these guys keep spawning out here now, they're spawning in the waterfalls that give me access to the hole. They're spawning in the waterfalls. Because it's the only spaces left they have to spawn in. Because I've taken everything else from them. But yeah, I'll probably end up reading on the train, for the most part. Because my poor little laptop, its battery is nearly dead. Like, it will run if I need it to. But yeah, the battery's practically gone. There's close enough to no battery left. Right, we're clear. This time, rather than having to climb up again, let's remove all this beforehand. We are not long to go. Okay. Clear the water. Hello, J Hironimu. You've been lurking for a while. You're more than welcome to lurk. Hope you're having a good time. It's currently midnight and you're chilling. Well, I'm glad to hear you're chilling out. I'm very glad to hear it. Hopefully you've had a good day. And hopefully you've got a good day ahead of you tomorrow. Hopefully, hopefully. But yeah, this has been a interesting little chill stream, and to be honest, I think it's what I needed. You have a good time. That's good. That's good to hear. And yes, I have been having a good Sunday. To be entirely honest, I didn't actually know if I would be able to stream today. Like, I really wasn't feeling too good yesterday. And I slept terribly on top of it. So I didn't know if I'd have the energy. I didn't know if I'd even be able to wake up. And to be honest, maybe I should still be asleep. But I persevered. And I have to say that I'm very glad that I was able to stream today. I feel a lot better having streamed today. Naps are an option, this is true. This is true. I think what I'll do, I'll probably just make a point of having a nice early day today. I'll have an early night tonight. Get to sleep nice and early. Just like I did, well, just like I tried to yesterday. Oh, let's not break that one. We're not ready for breaking that one yet. But yeah, just like I tried to today, well, last night, I'll get a good sleep tonight. And then I'll be good for the stream tomorrow, because yeah, streaming tomorrow. It's gonna be It's gonna be busy, actually. But you know what? It's been a while since I played Stellaris. Hopefully I'll be able to play Stellaris. I don't know what else I'll play, actually. Because at this rate I won't be able to play... I won't be able to play... What else have I been playing? I was going to play Age of Empires. I'm not going to play Age of Empires tomorrow. Because I'll be playing Stellaris, and that's kind of filling the strategy game slot. I don't want to play too many strategy games at once. So yeah, I don't know. What can I play tomorrow? I'm open to suggestions. What would people like me to play tomorrow? If I don't play Stellaris? Have I ever played Scriblio? I have played it, but I haven't played it on stream. And have I considered playing it with chat? I could do. That could be quite nice and chill. Yeah, that's a very good idea, actually. That is a good idea. Maybe I could do something like that. That could be very nice. Something very different. The thing is, I'm terrible at drawing, but that's kind of not the point of the game, so... So it would probably suit me quite well in that regard. Yeah, something like Gartic Phone. That could be nice. Make it a monthly thing. Ooh. There is a good idea. I think a nice little... Yeah, that's maybe something that I could do more of. I know I don't do... I've had it said that I'm usually quite good for user interaction. Like, I'm good at chatting with chat. I'm good at filling in the silence if chat happens to be quiet. I don't mind that in the slightest. But I have had it said that I'm good at interacting with chat. But playing something with chat, now that could be something that's good as well. That could be something good. So yeah, that's a very good idea. That's a very good idea, actually. Zatsudan and playing with chat are good combos. Well, I wouldn't say. Well, I wouldn't say I do a lot of Zatsudan. I always make a point of doing some chatting. I always make a point of it. Don't know if you'd call it Zatsudan though. Maybe it would be Zatsudan. But I like doing some Zatsudan. But yeah, some Zatsudan while playing. That sounds like it'd be very fun. Yeah. Maybe we'll give that a shot. That could be... And also it's kind of... Well, it's not like it's... It's not like it's zero pressure kind of thing. It's a pressure of an entirely different kind. But, not quite as intense as some of the games that I could be playing. So that could be very nice. Yeah, that's actually a very good idea. It's just free talk. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'm better at Zatsudan than I think I am. But yeah, some Zatsudan and some chat, that could be good. While playing something like Gartic Phone or Scriblio. I think Gartic Phone. I think I would go with Gartic Phone. Gartic Phone would win it for me, I think. I've popped in on a couple of other people's Gartic phone sessions. They've always been fun. Yeah, that's actually a very good idea. Thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, a bit more engaging. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Don't think I'll be able to drain this entire thing. I can put a dent in this at least. That went well. And which way is out? That way, I think. Yep. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. But yeah, I'll probably do a lot of reading while I'm traveling. I've been approaching the end of for a while now. You know, the Parahumans story. I've mentioned it on stream before, but I've really been enjoying it. And I'll probably finish it. I'll probably finish it on the train. If I don't finish it before I leave, I'll probably finish it on the train. And you know what? I think it's a good opportunity for me to finally get around to reading the rest of the Monogatari books as well. Because I stopped reading the Monogatari books at the one from Nadeko's point of view. Because there's one of the entries is entirely from Nadeko's point of view. And it's even written in her style as opposed to Araragi's. Which is very surreal, actually. I think I read the one from Kanbaru's point of view. But I've not read the one that's from the Monogatari series. Yes, I've got the light novels. I have them translated in English. They are an absolutely glorious read. They're just as satisfying to read in English as the anime is to watch. It is a wonderful time. Where did the bat come from? Bats spawn anywhere that's dark enough. And if... Ooh, right, that's there. If it's dark enough, the bat will spawn. And if it's got a block over its head to spawn on. And also that's a terrifying little pit there. I'll fill it in again later, so let's just cover it up just now. We're going to have to do a bit more digging. We're not actually done with the excavation here quite yet. Once I've cleared out all of the ocean monument, I'm going to have to dig down a little bit so that I can build the rest of the device that I have in mind. It's a bit of an involved process. But yeah, the Monogatari light novels are absolutely fantastic. But I haven't read any of them in probably well over 2 years. The Doll Maker, hello there, hello. What a fascinating name you have. Welcome to the stream. We're having chill time chatting as I drain an ocean monument in Minecraft. If you've not been here for a while already. Hope you've been enjoying your time here. Brings you by. What has brought you to this strange and chill stream? Was it me constantly falling to my death? Getting ganked by guardians? I wouldn't be surprised. Is that bat just existing, or did you bring the bat there? The bat's just existing. It's just vibing. Doing its own thing. Yeah, it's a shame. You can't have bats as a pet. You're tired and need a stream to keep you awake. Good reason. Good reason. I may not be the best choice. Some people seem to find my voice very chill. So hopefully I don't send you to sleep if you're trying to stay awake. We are making some good progress today. Some very good progress. How much have we got left? 1, 2. This is basically one layer. All that's going on here is that I realized that what was it? A 9x9 box was a bit too big to be convenient to drain. So I made it 4x9 in the end. Can confirm have dozed off multiple times during multiple Mal streams. TV, I expected better of you. Nah, I'm kidding. These are high compliments for me. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more segments? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 more segments to go. That's going really well. We are very nearly done. Oh, I'm going to be so glad to have this finished. This has taken me a week to do this. A whole week. A week ago, I finished up the perimeter of this place and started draining individual segments. And now I'm nearly done. At least you talk. As long as you're talking, I won't fall asleep. That's good. I do try not to have too much dead air when I'm streaming. A little bit of dead air here and there as I ponder what I'm thinking of doing, but I try not to. I'll have those, thank you very much. 2 leads. I think the Wandering Trader... Did he die? I think he may have died. He may be dead. Oh. Hello, Creeper. Bye, Creeper. Right. Can I can make that jump, but I'm gonna... Ow. Okay. Didn't quite get to clutch, but I survived. Right, okay, we've got 8. We do have 8. I don't think 8's going to be enough for that. Let's go to the other side. Ah, but... problem here is I've already drained this section. I just confirm... Yeah, I've drained that side as well. Could do this. Pretty sure the trader died. The trader's a wandering trader. He knew the risks of the job. He knew the risks of the job when he took it up. Part of the risk of being a wandering trader. You wander somewhere that you're not meant to, and I think the bat just got zapped by something. I think the bat might have got zapped by a guardian. I will avenge you. This was a preventable death. Technically, he's not an employee. He was trespassing, so I'm not responsible. I'm not responsible for his death. That's entirely on him. Right. But this is going really well. Yeah, I think these segments are a lot easier to drain than narrow segments. I'll come back to that one later. I've only got 8 sponges right now, so make the most of them. But I didn't surround the hole with a fence to keep people from falling in. It's... Excuse me, TVPG. The only access... Like, there's a couple of islands here. This is an island. People should not be coming here. I can't put up signs around the entire perimeter telling people to stay out. If you go to like... See if you go to like a military port. You don't see signs in the middle of the water saying no access. No, you don't. You just know not to go to a military port. This is clearly private. There is no access here. There is only one way in, and it's through the nether portal. This is clearly an industrial area. I claim no responsibility for the death. Absolutely none. Okay, I did not intend to fall there. I suppose I should just be lucky that I'm not hiring any of the girls to work for me. I did consider whether I would ask Shura or Chelsea or anyone if they could do some of the sand placing for me. When it came to placing the sand here. And as much as I enjoyed placing sand, I really did enjoy placing the sand, I'm not gonna lie. I really did. I'm not even kidding. The sand placing was very satisfying. The thing is, it took a long time, and it was not necessarily the most fun thing in the world to watch. However, when I installed my FreeCam mod, I realised just how much fun it was standing in one place, holding right click, and then watching as the mechanism just pushed sand over very slowly. Squishy. Squishy, squishy. But yeah, it was really fun. It was really, really fun, actually. Right. I can knock down that wall, but not the side wall. I can do the side wall that's higher. So I can do this side wall. Let's do that right now. And I think this wall? It's a very tall wall, which would normally concern me, but nope, this one's good. Inventory filling up quite fast as well. Time for breakfast, but you don't know what to eat. Well, what do you have in? What do you have in? For breakfast lately, I've been eating a lot of porridge. Porridge, oatmeal. It's been good. Pizza. Pizza is always a good option. You can't go wrong with pizza. But if you don't have any, yeah, that's kind of a problem. Eggs. Eggs are a very good breakfast. I'm quite fond of eggs myself. Good question. What do you have? Well, that should be the starting point, surely. If you're deciding what you're going to eat, you need to know what you have as an option. Right. Let's see what's next. This narrow segment deal is working quite well. So let's keep going with that just now. Yeah, I think I drained that entire segment with just 3. So that's really good. Bear with me a sec. Have I been added? Okay. Interesting. That's an interesting. Bear with me just a sec. I've received a message and I need to think on this. This is interesting. Yeah, apologies for that. I've said I've been waiting for my emotes for a little while now, and I just had another idea suggested to me, and I think I might go with it. Actually, I think people might approve. I hope they will. How many slots do I have? I have all the slots. I have all of the emote slots. Let me just see. Let's see. Creator dashboard. Viewer rewards. Emotes. Yeah. I have bloody hell. I've got 9 slots open for tier 1. And then I've got 1 for tier 2 and 1 for tier 3 as well. I unlocked a lot of emote slots. I'm not going to get all of them filled. Not yet, anyway. I'm not yet going to get all of them filled. I may include some other ones. Because I've received a couple of like fan-made ones and like some emotes floating around the Discord server and stuff like that. So I'll maybe use those as well if I can get the creator's permission. Sounds like standard emote slot unlocked. Yeah, Twitch is weird, to put it mildly. Right, okay, that was a really efficient use of those. That was pretty efficient. I'm quite happy with that. But yeah, I got tons of emotes. They just kind of came out of nowhere. I was not ready for this stuff. But you know what? I'll take them. I'll take them quite happily. A friend of mine only just got affiliate and has 6-7 emote slots unlocked already. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think you start with 5, don't you? You start with 5, and I think you get more depending on how many more followers you get. Or maybe it's subs, I'm not sure. I'm not the most gemmed up on how Twitch does things. Used to start only with one. Some slight inflation then. Well, that's good. More emotes is more fun for everyone, really. Maybe I'll throw together a few myself, although they're more likely to be quick edits rather than anything actually substantial. But you know what? If people want 9 emote slots, we'll get them filled with proper things as soon as is reasonably possible. But yeah, sounds like these should be coming quite soon. More emotes means more hands hurting by making the emotes. This is true. This is true. Subscriptions give sub points, but I don't know what the conversion rate is. It's 1 subscription is 1 sub point, I think. At least from what I've seen. I've got little trackers on my dashboard, and it looks like I've received 1 sub point for every subscriber I've got. Or for every subscriber I've gained. There we go. I forgot to remove the top layer. That's annoying. But it's fine, really. You know, I actually brought my beacon to do this. I brought my beacon, and yet I'm not using my beacon. Don't ask me why. I brought my beacon, decided not to use my beacon. I don't even know if it's now worth it. Like, the thing is, placing a beacon is worth it if you need to mine more than 600 blocks. But I don't think I need to mine 600 blocks. I don't think I need to mine that many. So I don't think it's actually worth it. You might make muffins. Muffins sound good. Oh wait, we're talking US muffins and not UK muffins. I assume. Yeah, because you've got a kind of a savoury muffin thing going on, don't you? Over in the Americas. They're more savoury muffins than sweet muffins. We have sweet muffins. In America, first you get the sugar, then you get the power, then you get the women. Puffy blueberry muffins. Oh, that sounds good. That does sound good. To be fair, that does sound really good. I like some bakery. I'm a big fan of bakery. What have I got a craving for just now? I've got more of a craving for, like, I think more cookies. Cookies I quite like. Yesterday I had this craving for rice pudding. I had a real craving for rice pudding. And I got some rice pudding. I got some, it was just out of a tin, nothing fancy. But yeah, oh shit, I need sand. Oh, it's fine. There's sand all around, Mal. You're fine. You're golden for sand. Let's try here. Yep, drained all of it with 1. Fantastic. Yeah, I don't need to worry about sand. We've got tons. You're going to make cookies later. Cookies sounds good. Cookies sound good. Also, out of curiosity, why the name the Doll Maker? Do you, in fact, make plushies? Is that a thing that you do? I'd be very interested to hear. Is this the edge? This is the edge. Good, good. What kind of cookies? There's only one kind of cookies. Chocolate chip. Bonus points for double or triple or quadruple chocolate chip. Chocolate chip, that's it. That's what I like to hear. That is what I like to hear. Oh, didn't clear this wall out. Ah, no problem. I was asking if you actually do in fact make dolls. White chocolate isn't chocolate. Well, it does use some cocoa. Or you can get some white chocolates that do actually include cocoa. But it kind of isn't chocolate. This is kind of true. But it is nice though. Although, interesting little story. Interesting little story. White chocolate makes me sneeze quite a bit. Like, I don't think I'm allergic or anything. But for some reason, quite a lot of the time when I eat white chocolate, I end up sneezing. And I've got no idea why. It's the strangest thing. Right, what level am I standing on? 36. Okay, so I just need to go up 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that should be the right level. So, break. Okay, slightly one above. Makes you sneeze as well. Not making dolls yet, money's a pain. Oh, that's a shame. So, would you make dolls if you could? Is that how you do your creativity? Is it in doll making? Because that's kind of cool. I have known people who make like dolls and plushies and stuff in the past. Dolls, plushies, clay figures. They do good stuff. If you could make them, you would. That sounds really cool. Hopefully you get the opportunity to make some nice plushies in the near future. That would be very nice. Plushies are cool. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Right, I'm going to do something a bit sneaky. I'm going to place some grass blocks just around these corners. Not there. This should make it a bit harder for the water to replenish entirely. Yeah, this is why I decided I needed an extra layer. Because this is hell. The last 2 sections are 9x9. I had 19 to work with and I decided to make them 9x9. 9x9 is not actually a convenient size for draining water, as it happens. It would have actually been a lot better if I'd gone for making it 3 sections instead of just 2. Like if I made it 6 and 5, oh, that would have been perfect. I would have used more sand, and I was a bit short on sand. But it would have made things so much easier. So much easier. Right, what is this? Oh, this is the way out. Good, good, good. Let's just put torch down. Fantastic. But now you know for the next monument. I do know for the next monument, but to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna drain another monument. I will definitely raid another monument because I need more sponges. Ow, Skelly Bob. Get yourself to feck. Oh god, I don't even have my armor on. Whenever you're ready, Trident. Oh, shit. Ow. Actually kill me. Nope. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Actually, I think I can put my armor back on. I took it off because it was giving me away. It was giving me away when I was using invisibility potions. And I also didn't want to risk losing it if I died and my stuff splashed out and I couldn't get back to it. So I put it in storage. But I think I can do it now. Oh dear. Didn't realise it had been so long since I'd slept. Oh well. Also, I've ended up streaming for like an hour and a half longer than I thought I would have. But that's fine. I think I've got, I don't know, maybe something like 20 minutes I can stream for a bit longer. Or maybe not. We'll see. But we are coming up towards the end of this stream. We're not ending yet, but we will be ending soon. Making hash browns because you found hash browns. That sounds good. Hash browns is good. Oh. Forgot to dry the sponges. This is a thing that you need to do. Do for more sponges. I have 14. I lost 2 of them. There we go. Back to draining. I'll be so glad when this is done. You have no idea. This has been such an endeavour. It's not quite taken over my life. But I did have... Let's see, who was it? I had Shura and Chelsea come by. I had Shura and Chelsea come by the other day. And Guardian Farm after this? Yes, this will be turned into the Guardian Farm. Oh, Dollmaker! You a Stellaris person? Are you? I didn't know you were a Stellaris person. Oh, this is brilliant. An axolotl origin? That sounds fun. That sounds quite fun. I'm not usually much of a mod person. I do sometimes mod. I've got a bit of an interest in making mods. But I was thinking this yesterday, I don't often come across a game that I'm like, yes, I need to make a mod of this. Or for this. It's quite rare. But that sounds like a really cool thing to do. I'm looking forward to Aquatics. I may be playing it tomorrow, depending on what time the update goes up. I may play it tomorrow. Which will be very good. Yo. You know, Axolotl's just spin in a corner sometimes. Spin and distract mobs, but can't move when you spin. That could be interesting. Wait, is this for Stellaris or is this for Minecraft? I'll bet you this is for Minecraft. I just have Stellaris on the brain. It's true. It happens. Yeah. Oh. Minecraft. When you said Origin, I was thinking Minecraft Origins. No, not Minecraft Origins, sorry. Stellaris Origins. Dear. Yeah, what's an origin in Minecraft then? What's the deal with that? Minecraft, not so familiar with modding. I don't do it very often. I've got a couple of plugins installed, but I'm no expert. Do tell, do tell. It's an origin. Oh, the original mod files. The original mod files. Wait, okay, yeah. What's an origin in Minecraft? I'm unfamiliar with this term in the context of Minecraft. In the context of Stellaris, I know it all too well. Minecraft, yeah, a bit more questionable. Oh, that was good. 2 sponges to drain 1, that was really nice. That's really good. There we go. Oh, this is good. This is really good. This is some fast progress here. I think rather, it just looks like I've got a lot of progress being made here. I'm not actually making more progress than I did doing what I was doing before. It's just that now that these blocks are a lot easier to remove than the earlier blocks. I think that's what's going on here. These are just easier to deal with. Origin mod is a mod pack that was first noticed by Tomo and Tommy. They made something called a Origin SMP and the original mod got popular. Oh, did they? I missed this thing. I missed this. That being said, I like Tommy. I like Tubbo. I watched some of the Dream SMP ages ago. I think it was like early this year was the last I watched anything of it. I'll imagine there's been a lot of changes. I think last I heard, Wilbur had basically gone evil. That was pretty much the last I heard of anything. shortly after the field election campaign. I think it was after Schlatt killed Tubbo. It was shortly after that was the end of it. This was forever ago. This must be ancient history as to what's going on over there right now. Still watch the occasional video. But interesting. He died in the lore. Wait, is he gone for good now? Because they've got like a everyone has 3 canon lives thing. Did he lose all of his canon lives? Segments. Getting through this at a surprisingly fast rate. I'm going to be honest, I did not expect to be taking down these walls quite as quickly as I am. It's just that these walls are easier to take down than the other walls, I think. Right, we've got an Asti, but is it in this water or is it next door? I think it's next door. This is good. Go away, nasty. Origin mod. What does Origin mod do? What's its deal? I bet it adds a lot more content to Minecraft. But what is the deal with airline food? No. What is the deal with Origin mod? You've never watched an episode of Dream SMP. Sadist Animations gives enough story. Fair enough. Maybe I have to check out Sadist Animations. Yeah, I think like lore updates would probably be the easiest for me to handle myself. It's like, I really like watching Hermitcraft videos. I watch several Hermit's videos. But the thing is, it's easier for me to watch like a half hour to an hour long video, depending on the Hermit. It's easier for me to watch that than it is for me to, you know, catch a live stream. Can be a bit hard to catch live streams sometimes. It's hard for me to catch live streams and I'm a VTuber. Like, that should tell you something about how bad I am at catching live streams. Basically makes Origins, when you pick an Origin you get buffs like, ah, right. Oh, that's cool. That's quite cool. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. That sounds really fun. Oh yeah, I would be interested in that. That sounds really cool. That sounds right up my alley. Right up my alley indeed. Another segment drained for 3, or was that 4? I think that was 4. Oh, I've not been picking these up, have I? Nope. Look at all these. There's so many torches. But yeah, imagine being unable to breathe air in Minecraft. That would really change your game. There's even a shulker origin. Interesting. Excuse me. Stuck up on me there. Get rid of you. Right, okay, I think we do another run back to base. Seriously, I went through so much effort to get a lot of sand to be able to build this thing. And now I have so much surplus sand. It's crazy. While I'm here, may as well dry out the sponges. Look at all this sand. I've got 2 double chests full of sand. And I'm not done. I need a stack of sand. The amount of work I've put into this, it's slightly crazy. I could do some more torches. Let's get another one. Yeah. Great. I am not that insane. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are making some good progress now. I've got all of the layers of the... Basically, I've got all of the layers of the ocean monument down to the ground floor. Although I say ground floor, the entire structure is underwater. Basically, it's at the first floor, I suppose, would be... Wow, I never thought I'd use the American sense, unironically, for clarity. But here I am. But yeah, we've got everything down to the last layer. So now we're literally just removing the last of the water and removing the walls. And it's going ridiculously well. Actually, should I leave? I think I'll try and leave some of the... I'll leave some of the sand walls because they're not the most important thing right now. Although it is satisfying. That is true. That's very true. Satisfaction is the most important factor for me. Right, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, this should be the right level. It is. Good, good. Thank you. More stairs. And I think I should be able to do this without my pickaxe running out of charge. Which is even better. Although I am going to have to head off quite shortly. Sadly. Seabed works. But it's not quite to the seabed because there's a ground floor of the ocean monument before the seabed. Oh. Right, that was placed at the perfect time. That did not get wasted. Cool. Right, that was quite efficient. I should be able to drain another... I used 3 there, so I should maybe be able to do another 3 or 4 more. Head pat emote. Head pat emote. I don't think a head pat emote... Of all the emotes that I am getting, I think a head pat emote is not one of them. Very, very sadly. Maybe this can be rectified in future. Right, do we have any nasties down there? Doesn't look like it. We need a pickaxe. We've got a pickaxe. We've got this one. It's Silk Touch and Mending. A pickaxe. Wait, a pickaxe emote. That could be a thing, pickaxe emote. So we did use 4 there. We could probably drain 1 more segment, maybe 2 tops. We'll give it a good Oxford try. Project, hammer, emote, embrace, pickaxe, emote. Good shout, actually. Gives me an idea, actually. I've been saying for ages that I would like to do a Dwarf Fortress stream. Ah, right, this one. Hash brown's yummy. Oh, it's hash brown time. Good stuff. Enjoy. Yeah, okay, we'll do this one next. And I might be able to do this in 2, actually. Let's just remove all these. Can I do this in 2? I'll probably need to do it in like 3. Right. Let's just keep that under control. Actually, no, I'm probably going to need 4. Knowing this. Yeah, 4 it'll be. Let's put 1 here. Not bad. Not perfect, but not bad. Let's see what damage that does. It'll do actual damage. Do I prefer soft or crunchy? I like a bit of both, actually. A bit of crunch, but also a little bit of give to them as well. I like a mix. I would have to say. Although I do like when they've got a nice crunchy exterior, but they've got a softer interior. I am all over that. All over that like you have no idea. Yes, 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 that's it. No, don't you prefer soft outside and then crunchy inside? Would you not prefer that? Does that not sound better? Slightly soft, but mainly crunchy. Crunchy is nice. Crunchy is good stuff. You like it when they make a chip crunch. No, I'll tell you how. I was... okay, I'm not going to tell that story. Okay, it's not actually a story. I was going to be telling a lie. I was going to be making up a story. But I'm not going to do that because it's, you know, not a thing. But no, it would be like if you got one at a fast food place. Like, you know, fast food places sometimes do hash browns and stuff, like McDonald's and stuff like that. It would be like if they gave you one that was frozen, but only slightly warmed up on the outside. That would be squishy on the outside, but hard on the inside. Because it's still frozen. Malai. Wow. That would be so cursed, wouldn't it? I have heard of it happening. But I can't say that it happened to a specific person. But I've heard of it happening. Shura probably has some stories for us. Would not be surprised. Oh wow. That's some pointed dripstone right there. Not that I need it. Just that it's getting in the way. Okay. Sand. Okay. So break you first, then break you guys. Then I can bridge. I remember I was given dessert that had like a lid for a water container inside. Oh, what? What the actual? That's not good. That's not good. That's not hygienic. I don't even know what that is. That's just cursed. You said what I said was cursed. Our forbidden snacks. It's like a meme that my friend and I saw before we saw the Dune movie. I was talking about this person who was in watching the movie. They watched it, they were enjoying it, and they just hear the guy beside them in the theater. It's when the sandworm first appears in front of Paul and Jessica. Oh no! It was I think it was the ornithopter scene, and he just heard the guy say, "Forbidden butthole." When you just like when you see the sandworm with its mouth open. Apparently, it inspired him to say "forbidden butthole," so that's a whole thing. Yeah, it's a meme that I came across. A vanilla bean infused cheesecake. That just sounds like a vanilla cheesecake. Also, yes, they're delicious. I can bring this down. Bring it down. Bring it all down. Watch the world burn. Vanilla bean infused cheesecake. Cheesecake is amazing. I love cheesecake. I have made a Cadbury cream egg cheesecake, which isn't really anything fancy. Ow. 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 Okay, I found a pain spike. Much yummy. Lemon cheesecake is good. But no, I think cream egg cheesecake is delicious. What you do, you just get Cadbury's cream eggs, break them on top of a vanilla cheesecake, eat them. Absolutely delicious. Just crushed cream eggs on top of cheesecake. Yes, please. Yum, yum, yum. BRB, no prob. Hopefully I will still be here. But yeah, no, Cadbury cream egg cheesecake. Mal dessert stream. Oh my god. If I was to be doing a dessert stream, I'd probably die. Myself and sugar do not get on very well. But you know what? We'll see. Maybe one day I'll want to commit suicide via sucrose. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Desert than Minecraft stream for extra speed. Oh dear. Wait. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. We're not sleeping yet. I think, yeah, it's Boss that's on. Boss Raccoon is on. So that's fine. He might sleep now while I'm in the nether, that would be ideal. If I step back out... Apparently the lethal dose of sugar is 30 grams per kilogram. So 3% of your body mass needs to be sugar for you to die. Or the 50% chance of dying. Sounds about right. That is a ridiculously high sugar content. Yep. Everything has a lethal dose. Let's just disconnect so we can sleep. Yep, everything has a lethal dose, even water. Even water. Except protein. Well, I'm pretty sure you could die if you ate too much protein. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. Bear with me. Protein has no known lethal dose. Very interesting. Well, as it happens, speaking of food, I've been provided with nourishment. Which is not what I was expecting. I wanted to close my stream before I ate. But now I have it in front of me and I can still stream. What a strange world I live in. Does this mean I'm going to stream longer? Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I am kind of hungry and I don't want to turn this into mukbang. I am eating... It's macaroni cheese with chips and peas. And grated cheese on top. And it's lovely. We are not mukbang. No, no, no. No mukbang. Stuck. That is good. But you know, I think it probably would be good for me to call the stream here. Because I've been streaming for, what's that, nearly 6 hours. Literally, I did not expect to be streaming for nearly 6 hours today. Like, when I started, I was thinking, yeah, I'm not feeling too hot today. Maybe I'll stream for like 2 hours, maybe 3. No, 6 hours. 6 hour stream. So yeah, that happened. I think... Yeah, I'm gonna call the stream here. Especially considering I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Ooh, that's a good point actually. Since I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow as well, I did originally want to be streaming quite a short stream today. What I think I'll do tomorrow, I'm gonna make tomorrow the playing games with everyone stream. Tomorrow it's just gonna be Gartic Phone. And I'll probably make it a short stream, maybe 2 hours, maybe 3 hours, something like that. Just because I had a very long stream today. And that will free me up for Wednesday, when I can have a very long stream. I can make it like
I can make it like 5-6 hours or something, because it'll be Stellaris. And Stellaris I can play for a long time. So yeah, tomorrow I'll probably do Gartic Phone. I may do it. What do you guys think? If it suits people a bit better, I could maybe do it like 2 hours later. So rather than 12 a.m., well, 12 midday UTC, I could do it at like 2 p.m. UTC. And then I could play for like 2-3 hours till about 5. That gives me some time in the afternoon, then gives me some time in the evening. What do you think? I think that could potentially work. I'll have a think on it. I will upload my schedule for next week this evening. It'll be over on my Twitter. Latter sounds good. Okay, well, I'll definitely look at doing it around 2 then. Definitely check my Twitter this evening if you want to know for sure. If you want to know for sure, it'll be on my Twitter. There's a link down below, so you can check it out. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call my stream here. This has been a lovely stream. This has been great. I really appreciate it. 6 a.m. wake up instead of 4. Well, you know, I've got to be good to you sometime, TV. You've been plenty good to me. But yeah, so I think that'll do it for today. TVPG's a real champ. You are. I don't know how you're able to be here every single stream. You've made it your mission in life. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna get my food because I am hungry. I am starving. Before I go, I wanna give thanks to, let's see, Dollmaker. Dollmaker, you followed me 3 days ago when I don't think I was even streaming. OKB666 followed me this morning by the looks of it. Vash Cowboy and Dream Was EN. Thank you all for following me. If you all still happen to be present, thank you very much. And massive thanks to everyone who's been here today. I'm not that insane, TVPG. The Dollmaker, it's been brilliant having you around today. Hopefully we can see you again in future. Would be great. J Hero Nemu. Dollmaker followed on Thursday. Yeah. Oh, Thursday? Was it Thursday? Oh yeah, it was 3 days ago. This was Thursday? Very big apologies, I kind of forgot that. That must have been when we were playing Minecraft then. Yeah. And just, yeah, massive thanks to everyone who's been here with me today. It's been great. I'm gonna see, have we got anyone to raid? Well, we've got someone we can raid. Let's see, 1 person, 2 people. There's a couple of people who could raid. We've got 2 people who've got plenty of people watching them already. I'm sure you can find your way to Siulan if you want to. We're gonna raid... Oh, this is this lot. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go raid, some people that we're familiar with. We're gonna say hello to them. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I'm starving. I'm gonna eat my food. And I'm gonna take it easy for the rest of today as best I can. And I'll be here for tomorrow. So look forward to it. It's not Zephy. It's Kali. Or Kaylee. We're gonna raid Kaylee. But Zephy is streaming as well. But I've not raided Kaylee, so I want to raid Kaylee. So I'm gonna raid Kaylee. But okay, thanks everyone for coming today. Massively appreciated. Thanks for being with. More ocean draining than I expected to do. But yeah, we'll see you later. See you later, everyone. Thank you so much. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh man, this mac and cheese is so good. This is so good. It's so good I could cry. I might cry, actually. I'll sleep well tonight. And I'll see you tomorrow. No reading. Bye.
gosh, Malcolm Bell channel, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hello, welcome raiders. We're playing Scriblio. It's a collab. Also, goodbye, Hunter x Hunter Kit. Goodbye. I hope you have a good time with your hangout.
That's a man. Yes, it is a man. I think he's got short hair and like might be God.
Pardon? Fucking what?
And very deep
What?
voice. Very deep voice. Corpse husband.
That's what I was gonna say.
And like Roblox angel. Freckles. Wait, does he have freckles? Okay, I'll give him freckles. Okay. Does he have freckles? I've never noticed his freckles. Oh no.
Yeah, he does have freckles. They're actually like, I don't know. He's got some really.
I feel like he usually has a suit.
I knew it.
Might be God.